Well, chat, hello. Due to a technical difficulty, we have dumped half the intro. I'm fixing some things right now. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still breaking things host, Mukluk. And today, we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way, you know that. Hello there. You interrupted the thing. I was trying to fix something. I, set the stream category and a whole bunch of other stuff, and said it earlier, and then someone just a minute ago, Comanche, said, Muck, the category. And I checked it, and nothing I did earlier saved. And I was like, what? And I was trying to fix that, and the scene changed. And then I was just sitting here awkwardly. And I was like, oh, well, okay, well, there's that. On a funny related note, so you guys can laugh at me. Earlier today, I was a guest on a podcast that Snow Crows was doing. I represented the stupid people, and I think I did a really good job at that. And while I was there, they gave me permission to record it to put it on my YouTube channel. But they were streaming it so that anyone who wanted to watch it live watched it with them. I'll have it on YouTube in a couple days. And I was recording it with my recording software. And anytime my recording software is open, technically the noises work. And Shugo, I don't know how he knew, but he went over to my chat. He went over to my Twitch channel's chat that no one was in and started typing there and setting off noises. And I was like, oh my god. Yes, hi Shugo, I see you. And then a few minutes later, someone signed up for Patreon. And so they were in the middle of Snow Crows was talking to me, and it was completely drowned out by FBI, open up! And I was like this, I kind of did a jump scare. And I don't know if anyone noticed it, because they didn't hear it on the stream, but it's in the recording. And so, I suddenly kind of, stiffen up a bit, and I'm just like, oh my god. And then, I'm sure their chat's just like, oh, yeah, Muck's tweaking. I guess he's already into the coke today. And I didn't explain it at all. We just kept going. But yeah, I got jump scared during that, but no one else heard the jump scare. So I was just trying to, play it cool, play it off. Then they bought fixes for dummy, yeah. Mucky, you're good. 5 does dB louder than any of them. Oh, nice. I mean, the guy who was streaming it had control over my volume. I don't know why he didn't change that. He did not, in fact, play it cool. I played it so cool. It was a good talk, though. They asked me a lot of questions about my recent healer series. Dude, there was one point. Oh my god. One of them was just like, one of them asked me, he's like, Muck, when you try out a new build and they're like, what do you do? What do you do? And I was like, if I tell you this, you're gonna get mad. And he's like, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm like, you're gonna get mad. He's like, I'm not gonna get mad. I was like, okay, well, since I'm talking to Snow Crows, I was like, let's say I'm copying a build from your website, because that's what you want to hear about. He's like, okay. I was like, I go to your website. The first thing I see is what food buff and what maintenance item to bring, or utility item. He's like, yeah. And I was like, I ignore that. I throw that crap out. And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, just use a birthday cake. And I'm like, next up, I look at the opener, because and I was like, if the opener is simple, I do the opener. And he's like, And I'm like, if it's complicated, I throw that crap out. Opener doesn't matter. And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, because if you got a fight that's this long, the opener is this much of it. It's more important that you get the rotation down than the opener. So I'm not going to spend a lot of brain power on the opener for day one of learning a build. I'm just going to focus on the rotation. And he's like, what the, no, you need to stop every time it faces. You go back to the opener. And he interrupted me, and he just went off. And I was like, I told you you'd get mad. I was like, I told you you'd get mad. And then, he goes off for a little while. And I was like, look, the opener can be good. But if you're learning a new build, the rotation is 99% of the fight, and the opener's the other 1%. It's more important to get the rotation. And I was like, and even then, there's times I can't use your website. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, look, if I'm using your website, and it's like, you need to use Misery Swipe, Anguish Swipe, Manifest Toxin, ×3 into Searing Fissure, Echoing Eruption, Frigid Blitz, Temporal Rift, I gotta look up every freaking one of those abilities. Alright? If I go to Hardstuck or Guild Gen, and it says your priority system is Mace 235. That's so much better. That's so much better for me. And I was like, look, I know different people learn in different ways, but if you just tell me use Mace 2, then Mace 3, then Mace 5, that's the priority system, I don't need to learn all the names. I was like, with the way you guys do it, I gotta look up every single skill name, and there's just a whole lot of time left over. And then stuff like that. So it was kind of funny. As I was like, yeah, half the work you guys do, I just throw it out the window. Barely Cover Your Mug is already complaining. Yep, you know me. Every day. Every day. Funny enough, I had a YouTube short recently where I was like, hey chat, what is Elementalist most known for? In one word, what are they most known for? And just overwhelmingly, 400 of you were like dying, downstate, dead, you know, yada, 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 yada. And I posted that as a YouTube short. And weirdly enough, that one has popped off. And there's so many Elementalists that are like, this is true, but I hate it. It's got like 40,000 views or something. Floor Lord? Floor Lord, I've never heard that term. And he was the one with the lowest volume. Eldian, thank you for the prime. Eldian, Queen of Moons, and Jagussi, thank you guys for the resubs. Welcome back. Chat, the reason I was a few minutes late today, my stomach hurts. My wife made this wonderful dish that she has made many times, and she apparently ran out of the seasoning that she usually uses. And so she's like, all right, I'll substitute it with this. And it was some kind of like chili powder. And it was not something we usually use. And I ate it and I'm like, ooh, the dish is slightly spicy. Ooh. And I legit got a glass of milk to wash it down. But it was good. I cleaned my plate, chat. But a few minutes later, my stomach just... And I'm like, oh my god. So, yeah, my stomach is kicking my butt right now. Who doesn't? A full rotating with comments. Replace step 11 with a skill if you want to do XO2. Oh, yeah. They said that. He said something along the lines of, he's like, I can understand if the opener is like between 18 and 25 steps, that's a bit much. And I was like, a bit much. 18 to 25 steps. I was like, bro, if it's more than 4, I'm out. I was like, I'm out if it's more than 4. Like, that's it. We done. Ellies don't die, they get consumed by the spell. Sir. Hey chat, all good. I'm a newbie Reaper who just rescued 3 Ascended Armor chests. Which part should I salvage? Just rescued the 3 Ascended Armor chest. What the heck? Rudok, I don't understand what you're talking about. Just wait till it goes out the exit. Yeah. A lab deuce for you, sir. Thank you, Bloody Princess. Welcome. Eldion says, Muck, due to my terrible ping because I'm an Oceania, are your low intense builds still okay to use? I haven't been playing in years. Eldion, if you go to that right there, well, no, that is nothing because I made a typo. That right there is the low intensity build webpage on my website. Any builds still on that webpage still work, but if you're gonna copy any of them, read the pinned comment under each YouTube video. Because if anything's changed, I might be like, hey, instead of pressing 2, press 4, or something. If there's anything that is updated on the build, I pin a comment. So always check the pinned comments. But other than that, those are all good. Opinion on Action Cam. Hey, Lieutenant. Opinion on Action Cam. If it works for you, power to you, because that doesn't hurt anybody else. I've never met anyone at a high level of play that it works well for. I feel like it is like putting weights on yourself. Like, it makes the game more difficult. But some people like it. I am not one of those people. But if you like it, great. That's fine. That's totally fine. He got so mad wasn't the word, but he got so worked up over the opener. Well, Seth, I'm exaggerating a little bit for entertainment value, you know? Like, that's what I do up here. I jingle the keys and people clap. There's a weird coincidence with noobs like Action Cam. I mean, it could be fine, but like, for example, PvP. I can't imagine doing PvP with Action Cam. People like dodging and teleporting all over the place. There's no way I'd ever land a hit. Thinking about starting to play Revenant. I saw Renegade using Mace and Axe. It looks cool, but I just like Swamp Weapon, mainly if it's a ranged weapon and I'm melee. Any chance only Mace and Axe is enough for PvE content, or short bow is really important? I think if you're choosing between just Mace, Axe, or just short bow, that the short bow does a little bit more damage. So like, if you're gonna pick one weapon and not swap, I think you would pick the short bow. But you can be viable with either one of those. Yeah, it just wouldn't be, you know, optimal. Hey, Firestorm, thank you. Appreciate that. After the tower, I find how just infuriating. I wish I played Wallstar. You know, if I really wanted to exaggerate the Snow Crows thing, I've already got an idea. Hang on a sec, chat. I'm gonna... gonna do something here. I'm opening GIMP. All right, so when I put the podcast thing onto YouTube, we're going to need a thumbnail, right? So if I really want to play this up, hold on a sec. Oh, it's so slow. Well, we're gonna give that a second to load. GIMP, yes, GIMP. It's like Photoshop for people that don't want to pay Adobe every month. All right, so here we go. We do this and stretch that out here, and let's get rid of the, what is that? Is that Rottweiler? What is that layer? All right, and then keep the thing. Where's the class icons? Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the boons. Get rid of the class logos. All right, so what we would do is, where's the Snow Crows logo? Let's go to the Snow Crows website. All right, so we get this, and then we just slap this onto the Screamy Lady. All right, there we go, and then we'll do like that. And then another one on the other lady that's consoling her. And then we would put my logo over here. And then we would have text at the bottom that would say something like, "Your builds suck," or something like that. That would be really playing it up, right? Like, Snow Crows hates my builds.
Oh, hey there,
Snow Crows
beauty.
said I suck. Something like that. That would be the thumbnail for really playing it up. Also, it would not be true at all. There was one thing they said too. I remember at one point someone was like, "Yeah, you know, if you're, what did they say?" Zargul said something like, "You know, if you're a Reaper and you're in like Selly gear or Berserker gear, you're not going to be soloing any like legendary bounties or anything." And I was just thinking, Hyzen is going to do this. Just to prove you wrong. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to, but I'm not gonna say it's not possible. Mug, are you telling me people sensationalize things for content? Oh, absolutely. I recently used Asmongold on a thumbnail just to get people to click it. I solo stuff with Berserker Reaper, yep. Yeah, there was one point, it was when they said, Selly for open world is bad. And I don't know what face I made, but he said, "You're making a face. I think you have something to say." And I was like, I do, actually. Yeah. And I gave a bunch of examples of how I thought it was good, but I was like, I totally think that your build is valid, and it's fine, but I do not think it's, like, the only way at all. Lego bounty with a timer, solo and Selly gear via tall order. I don't, do you watch Lord Hyzen's videos? He kills legendary bounties in Selly gear in less than 60 seconds. He uses the extra concentration from Selly gear to have full 100% uptime on every boon in the game. With Berserker gear, he can't keep up all the boons. He's talked about this in a few things before. Like, because Selly boon duration lets you have full uptime on boons, it's actually, like, more damage in many cases than Berserker, plus more survivability. But you just have to work around the boons.
Yes, indubitably.
Hey, Spoonska, thank you. Appreciate that. Put a diaper guy in the thumbnail? What the heck? Diaper guy? You can play ranged weapons and melee with no issues. The short bow was overall better, but either way, just adjust sigils for starter. Speaking of exaggerating, did you figure out why you couldn't export eggs in Manor Lords? I couldn't tell if it wasn't exporting, or if it was exporting, but like the merchant could only carry so many, so it was happening really, really slowly. I don't know. Export, yeah. Like, you know what? Hang on. Let's see. Lord Hyzen YouTube. Also, I thought it was funny at the end of the broadcast. They're like, yo, if you like Muck, be sure to go to YouTube/Mukluk and give him a follow. I'm like, that's a shoe guy. And they're like, what? And I'm like, you're plugging a shoe channel. Stop it. Bad. That's not my YouTube. Let's see. Best open world builds update. Is this it? Let's see. All right. Okay. All right. So this is an example. All right. So this guy, this is an open world build, and he's got, what is this? 25 might, quickness, protection, and regen up all the time. Some uptime on vigor, resistance, and stability, but not 100% on those. And so much self-sustain that he can stand in the puddles of one of the most dangerous legendary bounties in the game and tank it while killing it in 53 seconds. All right, do you see this? He healed through all of this. I mean, honestly, this right here is an accurate depiction, okay? He healed through all of this absurd stacking damage and killed the Leggy Bounty in 53 seconds. All right, I honestly think that people that just think that, you know, Selly is bad just don't understand how far you can stretch it. Like, it's crazy. That's the champ mushroom point. Was that one not Leggy? Hold on, let me see if I can find another Leggy. Let me see if I can find another Leggy. In any case, though, their example on the thing was, if you, what is it they said? They said, why kill a champion bounty in 3 to 4 minutes, or champion mom in 3 to 4 minutes when you could do it in 1 minute in Berserker? I believe that was what they said. But in Berserker, of course, you're glass. But like all of these, he's doing in this stuff. What's the downside of using Celestial Gear? Okay, so here's the thing. Celestial Gear gives plus to all stats, okay? So here's the thing. So like right now, let me do something here. I'm gonna change this gear to Berserkers, okay? And then I'm going to say, pull up Celestial. All right, there they go, side by side. So in terms of power, this has better stats for power, but this has all stats. If you are in a build that can somehow use all of this, that's amazing. But most builds can't, okay? So if you're using the concentration and the healing power to keep yourself alive and keep every boon in the game up on you, this is amazing. But if you're in group content and someone else has the job of healing you and keeping boons up on you, it's better to just get as much damage as possible. But in open world, like, you know, you don't need 1,000 more toughness if you can keep protection boon on you. Stuff like that, you know? So if you could just find builds that utilize this, it can be pretty crazy. Let me see. How long did this one take? Does he say on this one? Oh, this is like 10 minutes. Like, this is a video of him soloing the Leviathan. But honestly, it's like a big old target dummy. Yeah, this one took him like 10 minutes because this thing has so much health. But that's a world boss. Let's see. So freeze, open world update. I was trying to see if I could find... I watch a lot of his videos. Trying to see if I could find any of like the Leggy bounties. That's a champion. I know. I mean, he's also soloed Harvest Temple, by the way. Right? Like this guy has soloed Harvest Temple before. Is this Hyzen? Yeah, it's Hyzen. I was trying to find, because someone was asking about like what Selly could do. Oh, wait, here's one. Here's a legendary. Legendary Earth Gen bounty. I don't know. Okay, so he killed a legendary bounty in 4 minutes and 44 seconds with this Scourge build. So this is one. Legendary bounty Seneb the Desecrated, 2.5 minutes. Legendary bounty Awakened Hoarder, 3.5 minutes. And they were saying on the during the broadcast, they mentioned champion mobs taking 3 to 4 minutes if you're in Selly, but 1 minute in Berserker. And I replied, and I was like, I don't think those numbers are accurate. I think you're saying those just to kind of make a point, but I don't think those numbers are accurate, just because I watch Lord Heisen's videos a lot. But yeah, he's got a lot of interesting stuff. Like the way I usually pitch this guy is, if you're interested in playing a build that can solo things that were not designed to be soloed, you would like his channel. He does some pretty amazing stuff. Like, he's the kind of guy that's like, oh, if you take this rune with this specific food buff with this relic and you stand on one leg, you end up with 50 stacks of might. Like, you know, like, just weird stuff. Like, he comes up with really weird stuff that's not like game breaking, but it's always like clever use of game mechanics, to the point where, you know, like, he soloed Harvest Temple, he soloed Silent Surf and stuff like that. They said elite mobs, not champions. Wait. What is elite? Is that the silver border guys? I mean, like, that would make it... I'm trying to remember what is, the gold border? So champion is stronger than elite, right? I mean, that would make it even worse. Like, it... like, if Eisen is killing legendary bounties in the time that they said it takes to kill a elite, that, I think, proves the point even more so. In any case, I think they were just spitballing numbers to make a point in that example. Vets are the bronze ones, elite is silver. Okay, yeah, it is silver, all right. But I will say it was a really, really good conversation, and everyone was really respectable. Like, you know, there was one guy that, he was clearly very passionate about, Heal Tempest. And he pointed out some, errors I made when I tried out Heal Tempest. He was like, yeah, you said it felt like you had no CC, and you did, but you didn't know where it was. And I was like, yo, straight up, where was it? And he's like, Frostbow. And I was like, I had to summon and equip a Frostbow, and it's on that bar? And he's like, yeah. He's like, a lot of people don't realize that. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty tucked away. I was like, yeah, I did not think to check the Frostbow bar for my CC. Hey, Muggle, looks like YouTube watcher, first time in here. Hello, Miss Kelly. Welcome. I always swap Champion Elite for some reason. The Frostbow minion. Not the Frostbow bar. Oh, wait, hold on. I thought Frostbow was a summoned weapon. Like the Lightning Hammer. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna log on. Is my Ellie in the air? Yeah, it's in the aerodrome. Frostbow, Lightning Hammer, Magnetic Shield all have CCs. They're all hidden behind Conjures. You didn't check your Frostbow? Unbelievable. No, I did not. I did not. Okay, hang on. What is this? Aftershock? Okay. Conjure Frostbow. Deep Freeze, 400 Defiance bar. Jesus. Alright, so you gotta cast this, wait on it to cast, then cast this and wait on that to cast. So that's like, together that's like 2 seconds without quickness to get off Deep Freeze. I think in 10 years, this is the first time I've equipped one of these. Okay. Elements is always a skill issue, hard to understand the downsword rotation. I use Heisen's build sometimes. I'm sad living proof that player skill trumps any kind of gear. I use Sword Dagger on Heal Tempest 90% of the time. That gives lots of CC options. Sword Dagger on Heal? I've had people yell at me to use Dagger Warhorn, and I've had people yell at me to use Staff. I have never had someone tell me that Sword Dagger was the way. This is a first. Mug, I think the point they wanted to make is you don't need Selly for Elite, and for most content where our have a group like Metas, they are aware that for Legis you need Selly as a 1% of open world buff. Well, yeah, but the whole thing though was they said they don't promote Selly on open world builds, which is totally fine, you guys. Like, when I play open world stuff, I just go like Berserker or Viper, depending on the character I'm on, right? My argument was that I think Selly is a lot stronger than they gave it credit for. That was a thing. And then also I said that I promote Selly to people that haven't yet decided what they want to play. Like if you got some guy and he's like, hey, I just hit level 80 on my engineer and I don't yet know what I want to play. I'm trying everything out, but I need to get some gear. What should I do? I usually say go Celestial. It has plus to all stats. It's not the perfect set of gear for anything, but it's good at everything. So while you're trying Condi Hollow and you're trying Power Mech, it's going to be good for all of those. And then once you finally decide on something, you can specialize and pick something else out. Sword Dagger gives highest heal with water, but you lose the ranged heal. I don't agree with Selly's existence. With its existence? Mm-hmm. I miss Selly in PvP. But they, what was it? There was a time period where Revenant 7-shot was one-shotting everybody, and they took Selly away from all of us. Just Revenant ruined it for everyone. Mike, what are you going to learn today? The other Revenant build. I embarrassed myself on a Lacquergate yesterday. Today is Quick Herald. Quick DPS Herald. We will shame the Herald today. What sigils should I use on my longbow? Soul Beast with double axes and longbow? I don't know, but I can look on some of the experts. Hang on. I assume you're asking me for PvE, unless you say otherwise. Force and Impact, I think, are standard for damage. Force and Impact. Now, there will be some other options, but I think those are good. The Heal Herald talk on the Snow Crow stream today was great. What did we say about Heal Herald? One of them said that he watched my video where I talked about my final thoughts after trying all the classes, and he was really, really surprised when he heard me say that I thought Heal Herald was tough to learn, because he thought it was one of the easiest ones. And what I said was that just turning on the facets and pumping out boons while AFK is super easy. Like, I use my Heal Herald for farming my home instance every day because it has infinite quickness. However, doing the whole thing in combat for a rotation, you have to learn the 5 skills of your weapon, the 5 skills of your other weapon, the 5 skills of your first legend, the 5 skills of the glint legend, and then all the facet skills flip over, and you got to learn those 5 skills. So you've got 25 buttons to learn, plus the like the F2 thing for the legend swapper, or F1 for legend swapper, or whatever. So you've got 25 buttons to learn, which is the same number of buttons as an elementalist, plus you have to learn the Revenant energy system. Because, like, let's say it's time to give the group stability, or you want to use your personal heal, or you want to use your stun break. You need to be in the right legend, and you need to have enough energy, and it has to be off cooldown. For other classes, it just has to be off cooldown. So I found that more challenging, not saying impossible. There's a lot of people very good at it, but for me, it was just a lot of extra layers of complexity on top of it. Because there was times I was like, oh, I need to use my heal. Oh, I don't have enough energy. I'm not allowed to use my heal. And dead, Or, oh, I need to give us stability, but I'm not in Jalis, so I can't, and swap is on cooldown, so I can't give us stability. Or, oh, I want to put up the Centaur bubble to block projectiles, but legend swap is on cooldown, I can't. So it's a really good class if, oh, my game just crashed. It's a really good class if you are, you know every single facet of a fight and can plan 10 seconds ahead. But it is terrible for playing, like, reactively. It is awful for reactive gameplay. I agree with what Dan said about just camping glint to get an Ventari. Yeah, different guides. Like keep in mind, you know, when I was learning it on that day, I found a guide and I was copying that. I think what was I using? I was something. Was like Mace Shield or no Scepter Shield? I think I was using Scepter Shield. And later, a lot of people were like, you should have just camped Staff, because Staff autos is actually a finisher, which a lot of people don't know. So if you just camp Staff and have the Centaur bubble open, it actually does a lot of healing and condition cleanse combos. And I was like, what? Okay, now I know. And then you can swap legends back and forth between Centaur and Glint. Mucka got snubbed to watch the Why Does Everyone simp for Guild Wars 2 today. He started with, man, this is a long video. I don't know if I can watch this all, to loving it and watching it all the way. Oh, the original one? It's a good video. It is a good video. Hey, Mucka Chat, what's the title of the zone add-on? I need it. Regions of Tyria from the Bullish HUD module stuff. Autos on Rev don't drain energy. Correct. Auto attacking does not drain energy, but like every other button does, including your self-heal and stun breaks. So if you don't have enough energy, you can't even use your emergency buttons. So it's a class that very much rewards planning ahead. But yeah, as far as hang on, let me finish this. Monkey Rose is planning to put you in his next Guild Wars 2 video. Crap. Thank you, Monk. Sure. I think people have gotten used to Quick Herald, so they've adjusted for Heal Herald more easily. And you have to not have any autos, one that will drain the crap out of your energy, one that will, what's the location name pop-up? In case you didn't hear it just a second ago, that's Regions of Tyria from the Blitz HUD modules. Can't people look at people drinking through a straw without that one guy from TED? I had to get the first and so far only root canal of my life last month, and right after I got the root canal, I was drinking through a straw so that soda wasn't coming into contact with a messed up tooth, and then it just kind of became a habit, and I've been doing it since then. All my homies use Nexus, not Blish. You are a liar. All right, let's find our Revenant. Yeah, it was funny. There was one fellow on the stream, I forget which one, was mentioning like, oh, you can just camp Glint and only go Centaur when you need it. And I was like, if that was true, that would be the kind of gameplay I would enjoy. You know, having the other legend just be one that I swap to when I need it, and then I can get those tools within 1 second, rather than have it be on a rotation and I sometimes can't access those tools. And they were like, yeah, that's how you can play it, right, Umbra? And Umbra's apparently one of the guide writers, and he was in the chat, and Umbra's like, I do not support that. He's like, hell no. No. I'm like, oh, okay. I can't tell if you're... I was like, guys, I can't tell if you're screwing with me. I don't know that class well enough. I use Nexus now. Once it works, it's nice. Once it works. Had my first extraction last Tuesday. Dentist the area. My best dentists are meeting very reasonably priced too. Look, I was watching you Mukluk plays Darkwood. It was unfinished. Got burned out of the game. Yeah, Darkwood got really frustrating. Because it was like, if you died, you'd be like 1,000,000 miles away, and you had to run through all the monsters respawned. So imagine like Dark Souls, but when you die, all your gear drops. And you'd have to run through all the respawned monsters to get to your equipment. And it was becoming just not fun and frustrating. Like, I play games sometimes that are not fun, that are just scary because people like watching me get scared. But it wasn't scary or fun. So I ended up putting it down because I was just frustrated with it. Don't die. Easy. All those unopened boxes are triggering it. Sorry. Dang it. I hope I don't have to take an AFK break at some point. My stomach is freaking killing me right now. Mark, what's the most efficient item to turn into research notes? Fast Farming Community's website has a section of it for what is the most efficient way right now to get research notes, and it updates every single day. I recommend checking that. It updates every day. Okay. We are going to look up DPS support Herald builds. Alright, so, and I'm going to pull up multiple websites here. Guild Gen and Heartstuck. Now let's find it for each one. Guys, where is it? Builds. PvE rating, I guess. Revenant. Power Herald DPS quickness. Is there a Condi quick Herald and a power quick Herald, or just a power one? There's both. Okay. PvP, group PvP, power, quickness, Herald. So, let me show you guys. There's Condi Quick Herald and Power Quick Herald on Snow Crows. There's a Power Quick Herald on Guild Gen. And there's a Power Quick Herald on Hardstuck. So, Snow Crows is the only one that has a Condi Quick Herald, I guess. And a beginner guy. Did you guys just do this? Someone just did this in the last few hours. So people were fussing at me. They're like, Muk, we've worked so hard on these new player guides. Why aren't you using them? I'm like, none of them say boons. I was like, look, I go to this page, I control F, and I search quick. If there's only one thing that pops, that's the one I click on. If there's, if I search for a lack and only one thing highlights, I don't even read the rest. I just click the one that says a lack. And I was like, none of the beginner builds say quick or a lack. It was 4 weeks or so. What was the one? I think it was in the Deadeye section. Hang on a sec. This was the one. This was the one I linked in. This was the one where they were fussing at me for not using the beginner build. And I was like, look, if I go to this page and I control F quick, there's only one thing. So that's what I used. Yeah. Snow Crows is watching now. Always watching. Always judging. Okay, where were we? We were back here. Okay. Alright, let's do something here. Open this one in a new tab, open this one in a new tab, and open this one in a new tab. Okay. Alright, let's look through this. So first of all, beginner power quick herald. I'm curious how this compares to the actual power quick herald. Do they use the same traits? Yes. Okay, so it's the same build in regards to this. Probably just a different rotation. There's one trait different here. Spirit Boon is invoking a legend. Gain might when you grant yourself fury. Okay, I'd probably go with Spirit Boon. I'm guessing this is more for like when you're on your own. And what is this one? I think that's the same. Okay, so there's general agreement with everyone. Alright, Sword Staff, Full Burrs, Relic of the Thief. And Sword Staff, Full Burrs, Relic of the Thief. And Sword Staff, Full Burrs, Relic of the Thief. Okay, so all the communities are in agreement on the builds and on the equipment. So, boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. And Glint and Shiro. And go over here. And Burrs. Alright, let's see. What does everybody say for runes? Dragon Hunter on that site. Dragon Hunter on that site. Dragon Hunter on that side. Nice! I love it. Nope, that's not it. Mess that up. Nope, 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 nope. Burrs. And Dragon Hunter. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't update the spreadsheet from... What did we test last time? Renegade. What was Renegade? I think Renegade was using Ritualist gear. And Herald is Burrs at the moment is what we're looking at. Alright. Back piece is Dragon. One piece of Dragon. Oh my god. Two of the three websites say Dragon. We're going full Burrs. Again, we are replicating the newbie experience. We're going full Burrs. Alright, what do we got? Sword, sword. Oh, do I have another one? Alright, one sword will be slightly off on the stats. That's not going to have a huge impact on the test, though. Alright, Burrs. And apply to all. Okay, and we did Dragon Hunter. And these should all be Burrs. And what was the relic? Thief. Everybody agreed on Thief. Thief. Okay. Sigils. Air and Force. Well, this site says Impact and Force. And this site says Impact and Force. What? Okay, they all agree on Force. Air is lightning strike on crit. Impact is more damage for stunned and more strike damage. I'm just... Two of the three websites said impact. Alright, Bifrost. Let's see. Snowcrows says air and force on the Berserker staff. Gilgen says energy and paralyzation on staff. So they go for... Does Sigil of Paralyzation affect staff 5? Because if so, that would be pretty substantial. And Hardstuck says force and impact on the staff. So 2 of 3 say force and... Well, no, actually, no. One says air force, one says force impact, and one says energy paralyzation. You only use staff for CC anyway. Right. So if paralyzation affects the staff 5, seems like it's good to go in on that. And I'll just put impact for the other one. Okay. What else we got? There's also a greatsword variant on Gilgen. I'm going to ignore that for now. Let's see. Herald forceful persistence when providing quickness is not necessary. Wait, what? Forceful persistence? Oh, that. Okay. Does it have a simple rotations? Alternatives. Swap Shiro stance for Glint if your party needs more boons like Fury, Protection, and Swiftness if they aren't being covered by your healer. Let's see. Oh, wait, the legends are different. So Gilgen likes to use Dwarf and Assassin. And Snowcrows likes to use Dragon and Assassin. And Hardstuck likes Dragon Assassin. Okay, so I'll go with the majority and do Dragon Assassin for now. Paralyzation Sigil won't work on staff 5. Are we sure? You could use hammer or shortbow instead of staff for range damage. Do that. The Gilgen build sounds open world oriented. Not sure. I haven't watched the video associated with it, which might explain some stuff. Staff is Giga CC? Yes. It's bigger the larger their, what is it, hitbox is? Gilgen has 2 different builds in the Herald tab. I'm looking at the one that was in raid builds. Hang on. No, that's, hold on a sec. Builds, PvE raids. Ooh, there must be a lot of people on her website right now. One trick for staff, you can use weapon swap to interrupt the CC for those rare occasions you might get yeeted off the edge. Usually when I use staff 5, I've just weapon swapped to staff 5, so weapon swap's on cooldown. That's a cool trick though, I didn't know that. Yeah, the only one I see for quickness is power, that one right there. I'm a guild to have the more practical user-friendly builds. Maybe. But this is the reason I've grown to kind of like the, you know, bouncing between the sites and looking at the different ones. Sometimes I can learn a trick on, like, for example, yesterday when I was trying to learn a lacquer gate, there was a section on Guild Gen that wasn't on Hardstock or Snow Crows that said priority, which was like on Mace do 2, 3, 5. On Bow use 2, 4 through 2. You know, so just that, if I could remember that, I knew if I was on Mace and the 2 and the 3 buttons lit up at the same time to hit the 2, then the 3. That was extremely helpful, you know? Because there's moments where that stuff's going to happen. I'm going to mess up this crazy rotation. Having a priority system in my head helps me immensely. So, you know, sometimes I find a gem on one of these websites that's not on the others, so I like to bounce around between them. Okay, what have we got? All right, I think we're all set up now. We got our equipment, we got the build, we got our runes, we got our sigils. We've got one weapon that is, what is power, toughness, ferocity? It's not Berserker. We got one weapon that's slightly wrong stats, but other than that, everything is golden. Okay, so let's see. Elevated compassion pulses quickness when you have 6 or more upkeep. To maintain quickness, use the following skills in each stance. Assassin is just impossible odds. I know that because I do this when I farm my home instance. I just activate that and I start farming and I get so much quickness. In Dragon, it says, guys, I'm really sorry if I'm like looking strange. It's just because I've got like an upset stomach. I think I had some bad chili powder on my dinner tonight, and it's twisting me up. Facet of nature, facet of chaos, facet of darkness. Okay, which numbers are those? Darkness, chaos is those two. Nature. Wait, what? Oh, nature's up here, right? Okay. Darkness, chaos, nature. Okay, so do. That's a lot more than -6. But I mean, I guess that's fine. Darkness, chaos, and nature. And assassin use possible odds. There's more to facets than just using them to maintain quickness. The skills are multifaceted. And it's important to understand how they work to manage them correctly. The first activation of each facet is no cast time and can therefore be used. Okay, I already know this, but I'm going to read it for being thorough. The first activation of each facet is no cast time and can therefore be used while casting other skills. Each facet costs upkeep. The second activation is an active skill that consumes the facet for an effect. Until the skill is first activated again, it will not pull spoons or contribute upkeep. Light is an exception. As a heal skill, its first activation will cancel any ongoing skill cast, but its consumed skill has no cast time. Burst of Strength is the consumed skill of Facet of Strength. It provides a buff that increases your damage dealt by 15%. This rotation is structured to maximize the uptime of this buff by using Facet of Strength off cooldown. So we're double tapping Facet of Strength, okay? Facet of Elements has the same cooldown, so the skills are always together. Starting in Dragon Stance, the full rotation loop is double tap both of those, and then activate Darkness, Chaos, and Nature. Then do filler. All right. Switch ones for elements first. All right, so doot. Okay. Okay. As soon as they're off cooldown, use those two again. And legend swap to assassin. Impossible odds, filler. Legend swap to stance as soon as it's off cooldown. Wait. Do I keep Facet of Nature going forever? I just realized it never turned off when I swapped. Facet of Nature will be consumed in the next step, but for now leave active. It will always be paired with Facet of Chaos moving forward. What does that mean, be paired with? Pop F2 when in glint to send boons. I personally double tap the Facet of Nature. Alright. When used in Dragon Stance, True Nature extends allies' boons. Chaotic Release shares the same cooldown, so both should be consumed before the other facets come off cooldown. The Legendary Dragon Stance loop will look like this. What? Why did... Okay, I'm confused. Why is there a this is the loop, and then there is this is the loop again, but it's different? Okay. When used in Dragon Stance, True Nature extends rallies. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know that. Upon entering Dragon Stance, use Elements, Blast, Strength, Facet of Negative. Yeah, you said that right here. Activate Chaos and Nature, Filler, Consume True Nature, and Chaotic Release. As soon as they're off cooldown, use Facet of Elements, Element Blast, Legend Swap to Assassin. True Nature and Chaotic Release do not strictly have to be consumed at the end of their loop. Let their Facet... What is their loop? Let their Facet, Skills, Pulse, Boons, and Quickness for a few seconds before consuming them. The next step will provide more details on this concept. Weapon skills. Use Chilling Isolation, Shackling Wave, and Death Strike off cooldown, but do not interrupt your auto attack chains. Hot take. I enjoy classes more where it doesn't hurt to interrupt the auto attack chains. It's so much more enjoyable when I don't have to think about counting this. Chilling Isolation, what is that? 2. Shackling Wave, 4. Death Strike, 5. Okay, everything but 3. We hate 3. Alright. If timing allows, use the third Chilling Isolation Assassin. Shackling Wave and Death Strike have the same cooldown and should be used together. So 4, 5. Replace one auto chain in the filler loop. Using a facet in combination with weapon skills will contribute to a cleaner rotation. For example, the second time you use Chilling Wave in Dragon Stance, you could do Chilling Wave True Nature Chaotic Release for a smoother rotation. The same can be done with Shackling Wave Death Strike, using them immediately before or after Chilling Isolation. Swap to Staff for break bars, Staff 5. While in Staff, you have access to other useful skills. Warding Rift is a block. Renewing Wave condenses 2 conditions. Weapon swap back to Swords ASAP. Muk, let me simplify. Use weapon skills 2, 4, 5. Don't interrupt the auto chain. Use impossible odds on Shiro. Yeah. What is the 3 a leap? No, you have to have an enemy targeted. Who is that? MB Maxi. Thank you so much for the Prime, buddy. Really appreciate that. Welcome. I messed up. Hang on. I fat-fingered something. Just gonna restart this. Hello, good night. Hello, Kana. All right. So we're sitting around 20k right now. I messed up Facet of Nature, I realize that. Alright, swamp back. Elements, strength, facet, facet, facet. 2, 4, 5. 2. And use all of this stuff. Swap. Impossible odds. Letting the chain finish. Swap. Elements. Strength. So sitting around 20k right now. If you're unsure of when a skill is used in a rotation, you can usually check a video of the rotation from the site. Yeah, I know. Let's see. All right, so we're keeping the boons up. We're doing 20k. That's already fantastic. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, actually, small correction here. There is no video on this page. There's not a video on this one. There's probably one on the main page that's not the beginner guide. Yeah, this one has a video. Average 32,000. Let's see. Just curious what the others say for rotation. Let's see, DPS. Your main priority is upkeep quickness on your squad, gained by having minimum blah blah blah. Skill priority, impossible odds or vengeful hammers. Swap legend stance when out of energy. Sword 2, sword 4, 5. Sword, best damaging weapon set, but you can choose between great sword and staff depending on if you want more CC. Just to try it out. Let's set that to Jealous. And respawn last golem. Let's see what happens. Alright, so... Mm, 18k. We're doing just a little bit less than the other one. But we have access to stability now. This is certainly a lot easier to play. I'm only using one button over here on each side. Not sure if you get this a lot, but I want to say thank you for your voice is awesome. It's like Guild Wars nerd ASMR. Really? I have not heard that a lot. I like that. More of that, please. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Is it the F2? Oh no, is this one stability? No. Oh, it's when I double tap the F2 and Dwarf give stab. You give out perma protection through Glint. Well, then I guess this allows you to make a choice, right? Do you need to give out protection to your group, or do you need a stability on demand for your group? Changing Shiro for Glint should be around the same damage, but you give a lot more boons. Change Shiro for Glint? Really? Alright, I'll try it. Oh, you know what? I'm doing all of these little... Well, you know what? I've been doing tests, so I haven't even had boons up, other than my own. I haven't had, like, alacrity or anything for any of these tests, or birthday cake. Alright, let's see... What does birthday cake do? It's just a cheapskate food buff, that's all. I often use it for testing just because it's free, so it's not cutting into my money to use that with all the testing I do. Yeah, this is very close in damage to the other stuff. I think this is like 500 DPS different. Oh, whoops. Wrong mode to be doing that. For quickness, uptime, and glint, I would always use F1 and Facet Dragon when Shiro Door cooldown and burst with it before swamp. For Stab and Dwarf, the Path ability gives it periodically. Right, it's just the Path takes way more... Yes, the Path is one of the best stability skills in the game. It has got quite the reputation. But the Path takes a lot of energy to cast. So I like knowing my other options. Alright, so we're sitting around 18k. We're sitting around 18k. But this has access to stability sometimes. I really like that. So let me try this. Adjust self, add boons. Utility. Alack. Offense. 25 might. And fury. Okay. Respawn. All right. We're looking at 23k right now. And this is the... And we don't have Assassin on the bar because I wanted to bring more utility. So honestly, I don't hate that. Nemux says, I must say I like the build with the Greatsword more. Do you use Greatsword in place of the staff or in place of the dual swords? I see you stay in Glint for 2 Facet of Strength and Opener, but you could just swap it to another legend after using it first time for more damage. Instead of the swords, press 5-2-1. I'm up for trying it. One sec. What were the sigils we were using? Force Impact. Force. Impacto. Okay, what'd you say? 5-2-1? Animation cancel the 5. Don't you use your big words with me. All right. Well, it's definitely got more burst, and it's doing more damage. You're not using the 3? He told me use 5, 2, 1. That's what I did. This, to me, feels better than swords. Plus, we had a lot more burst at the start of the fight. You have another blocked. Yeah, the 4, I believe. Yeah, the 4. Yeah, just messing around with stuff here. Also key 4 is blocked by first few seconds, then you press it again to do damage. Yeah. That is a long block bar. Is that affected by quickness? Like, for example, Hammer 4 on Scrapper is affected by quickness, so the amount of time it is blocking is actually shorter if you have quickness, so suffering from success on that one. Try 5, 2, 3, 2. Might be a little more damage. Alright. This is cool, this is cool, this is cool. Nemec says, I much prefer the Condi version. Much more damage with a similar rotation. Let's see. Greatsword 3 and Staff 5 is movement skill? Yes. Let me take a look here. Okay, so only one of the websites had a Condi Quickness Herald. Chopper, Viper, not Ritualist. Viper, Shortbow, Mace Axe. Rising Momentum is useful to increase mobility of your position. That's just right. Says 34k. The Snow Crows guys say that it's like 34k maximum as opposed to 32. I mean, I'm getting like 21 right now, but 34 as opposed to 32, so it's not that much more. It's like just a little bit more. But you have to use Demon Stance in it, which means less... I feel like that's a little bit less flexible. Because, like, for example, Dwarf Stance gives, like, the stability options, but also its power. Stuff like that. Condi rotation is the same as Renegade, just swap Kala for Glint. Gotcha. Okay. Guys, I apologize. I mentioned my upset stomach a few times. I need to AFK for a couple of minutes. I'm going to put on the music. I will be back ASAP.
Hell I all Mukluk dance in Mukluk bobble.
Okay, thank you for waiting. We back. Is it restarting? No, I had to emergency AFK. My stomach is in pain. Here we go. Claris, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Muk, can you use a ranger's two-handed sword 4 skill to block Deimos' CM attack? If you mean when he does the thing where he twirls the maces and then does the big boom and everybody else would get, usually get into the bubble, yes, you can use Greatsword block to block that. Yes, you can. When I would tank Deimos on Heal Druid, I would have to swap out one weapon for Greatsword and utilize that block to handle that mechanic while tanking it. Okay, let's see. So I'm trying to decide if I want to bother with trying the Condi version. I don't think I do. Let's look at this. Looking at this here, Demon Stance. What is that? That's the elite skill. That's 2-3. That's 2. I don't know what that is. I'd have to look it up. A 2-3. Go Dragon. Double tap those two. Wait, 7 shot? Oh, we weapon swapped. Okay, we're short bow now. Okay, so yeah, if this has to do weapon swapping. So this introduces weapon swapping into the mix. So we don't have Staff 5, and we don't have stability in this, and there's a potential of a 2k DPS increase. That's not an attractive sell. Let me see if there's any other gems on these other guides. Let's see. Necessary reinforcement. Just toggle F2 passive and jealous provide damage reduction. If you're in a lot of pain, I'm sure everyone. No, I'm okay now. It's stupid. My wife was making a dish that used ground beef, and usually she seasons it in this particular dish with some like seasoning powder, and she was out of the stuff she normally used, so she used some chili powder, and I don't know if it's like bad chili powder or if I'm just weak or both, but it's been a punch to the gut this evening, and she feels so, bless her heart, she feels so bad because she feels like she poisoned me. I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm just like dying. But yeah, it's making me have to AFK from time to time. All right, what does Hardstuck say? I haven't looked at their stuff. Fast of Chaos and Darkness pulls Quickness, Assassin, Impossible Odds. Herald applies Quickness via Elevated Compassion, just channel. Power, Quickness, Legendary Dragon, blah, blah. This is all the usual stuff. Crowd Control, Jade Winds, Chaotic Release. Search the Mist. Impact and Air. If you need stability, swap out Assassin Stance for Dwarf. Use Hammers to keep up Quickness. Centaur Stance has niche uses for Protective Solace. Is selling Druid in World v World worth for the trouble to make? I can't. I feel like I shouldn't answer that because I haven't done World v World in like months. Okay. So, we gave up swords for Great Sword, and it seemed like our damage went up a little bit. We started out with, we've tried every combination of Assassin and Glint and Chalice, and I think I like Glint with Chalice the most, because although it's only half the time, we do have access to hella stability, like tons of stability. So that's pretty awesome. Since we're burning the F2 when we're in Dragon Stance, I'm not sure if we're ever going to have the F2 for stability reasons when we're in Dwarf. But we might sometimes. I don't know. Question for you guys, for the Revenant players out there. If I'm in Dragon and I hit the F2 and I leave it running, and then I swap to Dwarf, does it change to the Dwarven version of F2? Like the passive thing? Or does... Yes. Okay. Alright, good to know. That is good to know. And that is some measure of damage reduction. And what's the nature one? Increase the duration of boons. Wonder how much damage reduction it is. Because, I mean, I could just keep the F2 going all the time, rather than consuming it, and then just consume it when I feel like I have to. As long as I weapon swap, as long as I legend swap before I hit 1 energy. Alright. respawn Golem. I'm just gonna try leaving the F2 running and see what happens. Alright. Okay, attack, activate elements, activate strength, turn on the other things. 5, and 2, and 3, and go to dwarf, and turn on the hammers, and do some more skills. Let's see, how much energy does road take? 30. So if I want to have the road, I have to use that sucker early. Okay. And because I'm keeping the F2 running, it seems like I cannot, that was close. I cannot use the sword 3 anymore. I just don't have the energy for it. Get a Red Bull or something? Lol. We're still over 20k and I'm just leaving the F2 running all the time. Oh, still 1920. If you need more road, you can wait on hammers, usually way overstacked on quickness. True. I guess getting the hammers up ASAP isn't, like, the most important thing. The hammers just go around your E button, use most of the energy as energy over time. Yes, I know, it drains at every pip. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, I think I got a handle on this, and I think of the stuff that we've played with, I like this option the most. The question now, which is very important, is what sword skin do we use? Wait, where's my Exordium? Where's my Exordium? Actually, I have multiple legendary swords. Exordium. There we go. When Exordium is an option, it is the only option, chat. Alright. Let's see. Which one gives swiftness? Let's just do that just so I can get around faster. Hey, nice. Alright. I think I'm ready to try it out. Sad Twilight noises. Yeah, I loved how Exordium looked so much that when I already had Twilight, I made Exordium. That's how much I was like, wow, that looks good. For anyone who hasn't seen this sword, it transforms based on what you're doing. Like, look, when blocking, like, more panels come out the side and it becomes a shield. Like, it just does different things depending on what you're doing. It gets a Scythe Blade for a second when you use that skill. Let's see, Wizard Tower. Facet of Nature as support DPS is consumed to increase boon duration for cheap. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's really two options. Either have it always, because it also increases boon duration just by having it active. But your boon duration... Well, actually, that's worth it. That's worth asking. Okay, so when you have the facet active, not consumed, just active, it increases boon duration. But boon duration still caps at 100% even with that, right? Like, that won't push it over 100, I don't think. In which case, consuming it's the only way for it to work. Let's see. Legendary Dragon Stance does not add concentration. Instead, it gives a plus 20% duration to any boons applied, regardless of source. This can go above boon duration cap. There's the answer to my exact question, allowing it to go to 120. Okay, so just having it running still is beneficial. It's still extending duration of all boons. Interesting. And then you can still consume it at any moment you need to. Alright, let's try this out. I am making a squad for doing all the daily strikes, whatever they are. If anybody would like to join me, I'm on North American servers. I'm on NA. There's the squad join command. I will be a quickness DPS, and then I just need everything else. NA? Yes, I'm on NA right now. Nah, I can't wear a cape. That's a Guardian cape. Edgelord chains. Got room for one more. Okay, that's it. We full. All right. Let's see. If you provide heals or boons, please say. Okay, Real Rough says heal a lack. Where's that person? Put them there. I'll go there. Azamar says quick DPS. Put them there. And Arca says Alec heals. Okay, there we go. All right, we got quickness and Alak and healers in all groups. And what is the daily? Cosmic Observatory. And then if everyone in group 1 will please go DPS, and I will divide you into a sec. Where'd you get the spider legs back piece? I think that was a gem store item. Whoa. Oh shoot, I didn't screenshot that in time. Dang it. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna send, do a favor to the Blishhead guides and send them that. Just a moment. Where is it? Oh, wait. There we go. All right, screenshot that. Send that to them. I don't think that big string of numbers is supposed to show up. Okay, done. Reported. All right. Let's see. We lost one person. We have room for one more, chat. It looks like we had someone that didn't have a TPS build, so they stepped out. We need one more DPS. Where did you get the spiderling? Okay, the spiderling back piece that you asked about. What is that called? This thing is called Infernal Envoy. No, that's not it. What? What? Infernal Envoy. I guess that is it. Infernal Envoy backpack. This person. It looks like this virtuoso is just really excited to stare at that dagger. Just, oh! I don't have a bunch of Lego pieces like this. No, it's totally understandable. We had 3 people that only had heal builds, and they just couldn't accommodate all of them. But I thank you for joining.
Get away from me.
Waiting on the last person who joined. Putting down cheapskate food. Om nom 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 nom. Beaver BVG. Thank you for the prime sub, Beaver. We played Timberborn recently. There was a bunch of beavers in that game. It was like SimCity, but oops, all beavers. Oh, someone put down the good food. I'm gonna take a bite of the Seuss Vidi. Real rough, be nice. It costs nothing. Zacchaeus or Zakella, do you have access to the Wizard Tower in Secrets of the Obscure? Don't forget to ping them in the Discord. Wait, what? Oh, get them in Discord. Oh, yeah, I can do that. If anyone in the party feels they need callouts, I'll get into the Discord voice channel on my Discord. Not required if you don't think you need it, but I'm there if you want to hear me with no delay.
Get away from me.
All right, here we go. Don't need stability on this, so I don't need to hold back. I've got the target thing, so I'm backing up a step. Reviving. Trying to revive. What build is this? Quick Herald. Got 2 downstate. Going for the revive on one of them. Going for the revives again. 12k is not 34k. No, it's not. At one point I was down to 13k for the total, and I got back up to 15. So I think I was just doing something very wrong at the beginning, and then I started to recover from that. Okay. Next one, Arborstone. Looks like no one felt like they needed Discord, so I'm just gonna hop off of that. Despite the fact that 4 people went downstate to getting pushed out of the middle. But it's fine. That is one thing that affected my DPS, is I went off to revive people by hand like 4 times. True DPS would have been ignoring them. The true spirit of Unga Bunga. Let's see, Whisper and Kanang. Okay. The DPS gap between Virtuosos and everybody else. I didn't see it. I'll have to look at it when we load in. I will say in general, the thing with Virtuosos is when they have to, like, you know, run away because of a red circle or something, their damage doesn't stop. Are you going to do actual DPS builds after your support DPS series is done? Maybe? I mean, it's easy content. I could. I hadn't really thought about it. Exactly why I main swapped from Rev. Don't snap 5 myself off things. What? Okay. I don't even know what happened because I was having to focus so much on what the buttons I was pressing on this class, and like half the people were dead. I was just focusing on my Unga Bunga, and I look up and I'm like, where is everybody? strength in pairs. I have a dilemma. I'm supposed to pull this guy away, but if I do that... Okay, good. If I do that, I stop giving my group quickness. And then they all get mad at me. Oh, I misclicked, and I weapon swapped, and now I'm bonking. Oh boy, now I get to run around chasing this guy on foot while the Verts are just throwing daggers. Okay, well, my damage is gonna tank now. I stayed to revive. Accidental weapon swap when I was trying to legend swap. I didn't mean to do that. Phase. Hit him in the shins, Muk. I don't even know if I can reach this thing's shins, honestly. With how long that fight is and how many times he like phases and stuff like that, I don't even know if this is good damage for a support or not. Did 14k on that one. I think Bone Skinner is going to be the first fight where it's just going to be I get to wail on something the entire time without a break. Well, when he leaps away, I guess there's brief moments. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Sabek says in your limited playtime, do you prefer Greatsword or Sword? Greatsword. I'm getting a little bit more damage out of it. Now, granted, I tested each set for a few minutes each, but I'm getting a little bit more damage out of it, and it has a block. It's got a nice kit.
Back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that.
Hey.
Stay put. Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
I did the thing. Hi, I'm new to GW2. What drops can we get here? What drops? If you mean like Twitch drops, there's none going for Guild Wars 2 at the moment that I know of. If you mean like drops in the zone that I'm currently in, this is a strength mission. It's pretty profitable. You can get big loot from it once a day. And the best stuff you can get is there's a currency you can obtain here that can be used to buy many different things, including Ascended equipment, which is endgame stuff. You have the drops enabled tag for the stream. Well, damn it, that means that Twitch turned it on again. I was yeah, okay, thank you for telling me. I keep turning that tag off. Actually, it doesn't say I have that tag on. English and ask me anything. That's it. However, the drops tag has gotten turned on, not by my hand, many times lately. Because every time I stream a game that has drops, it adds that tag, and it doesn't take that tag away when I'm not streaming that game. Twitch trolling, I see the tag. I don't know what's going on then. I can't turn it off if I can't see it. Zakella, can you double click up here by us on the icon? You can teleport up here. Alright, we're just gonna start. No, we went Vaughn when I did the big thing. Dang it. Boo. Stability! Ah, I didn't even get to relish in the fact that I gave you guys stability at the right moment.
Sounds like that worked.
Boo, Virtuoso's OP. They took away my fun.
But no
Too much
change in
damage.
the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that thing.
Turn it off and back on again. Oh yeah, just end the stream. Just turn it off. Like, oh yeah, why didn't I think of that? Bears. Legend, No Rest for the Wicked has drops active at the moment. Yeah, I was playing No Rest for the Wicked last night, and drops were on for that. And I put drops in the title during that time, and then I took drops out of the title when I was not playing it, but Twitch keeps messing with the tags.
I can see you've traveled far.
Mukluk, hi, Cot. What's up? When do you think you will be doing quick Condi brand? I think my input may be useful. I don't know. Each day we're just picking a build. But I'm usually doing them in pairs. Like when I did the quick engineer, the next day I did the Alack engineer, and so on. So yesterday I did a rev, and today I did a rev. Doing a road because he doesn't knock us down. Woo, 30K! But we're not going to talk about how many targets that was. We all saw there was only one target. Yep. Just one big old bear. Franier. I can't reach him. He's so far away. But he is hanging out with us. I could hear him back there washing his hands. DS is going to be Stab Dilemma on Quick Herald, DPS Loss, or Road. DS? What is DS? Dragon Storm? No, I was doing the big thing and he flew away. Dang it! If you had asked me which button was my stun break, I wouldn't have been able to tell you. But I got stunned and only one button was lit up, and by God, I hit it. Alright. Why did I do that? I have no idea why I did that, chat. I was like, well, that's done. Let's log out. Some weird muscle memory took over. Why not using SAC button? Special action? I don't know that the special... Did the special action key pop during Freynier? I don't know. Whisper. I was like, well, fuck this group. Bye! I accidentally leave groups instead of instances all the time. I don't do it often, but I do it sometimes, apparently. Small little perk of this class, I enjoy that I can turn on Facet of Elements and have perma-swiftness when I'm just running around in between doing things. It's a nice little thing. Kind of reminds me of in WoW when I'd play my DK and I'd have like Unholy Aura active like all the time, so it made just like everything outside of combat a little better. Pat the Frost, you didn't have flying. Oh yeah, that was great. People standing in the hitbox. Get out of the hitbox. That guy hated me. We have to glider, we'll die from fall. Woo! Using staff 5 on this when the chains are active is kind of like extra scary. Muck is that one teammate who never uses SAK. I use it on some fights. Oh my god, the damage. What? What? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, barely. OP verts. I thought I could avoid tornadoes and keep DPSing by going into his hitbox. How did that work out for you? Like, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Someone was doing the Sabbath the Wall of Fire with that chain. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Bone Skinner. Wonder how much damage I would take if I brought Centaur for Protective Solace for Bone Skinner for the bubble. I'll stick to what I've been playing for now, just to try to get a better number. But I do wonder. I do wonder. Hey, Monk. Hi, Gob. You lose a lot of DPS with Bubble. But would it make it cozy for you guys? That's what's important. Are you cozy? Comfy. Chill. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. No! I went so far as to do the staff 5, but it didn't even get the interrupt. Greatsword 4 feeling really good on this fight. Mmm, 20k on Bone Skinner. Greatsword 4 felt really good there, because every time he charged through us, or leaped away, or jumped up and leaped down, I could just block it and then hit him back for like a big hit. I got like 6 sacks during that fight. We're all very proud of your sack, Sir Trifinal. Congratulations. Greatsword 4 is awesome. Yeah, I like it. Phrasing? No. No, the phrasing was perfect. Someday I'll get the chance to do a strike with the Muctato himself. I invite people almost, like, pretty much every time I stream Guild Wars 2, I invite people to strikes. Alright, cool. To my strike group, thank you guys for joining me and letting me experiment. I appreciate the help. Appreciate you. I'm gonna head back to the aerodrome and do my post-test analysis. Can you show the build again, please? I'll do you one better. I will link you one of the build guides of where I got the build that has way more information and tells you the more proper way to play it. The only difference between me and it is I'm doing Greatsword and I'm using these 2 legends, which is... I forget, one of the guides said this was cool, the others did not say this. I can't redeem these points for Muctato no more. The potatoes will be back. They're just not currently available. When I was playing Horizon Forbidden West plus streaming to Twitch plus streaming to YouTube plus the potato filter made my GPU hit 100%. So I had to literally unhook the potato to save the GPU. Alright, the potato was too strong. It was too strong. So, we're probably got 2 or 3 morning streams to finish the Horizon Forbidden West DLC, and then I'll hook it back up. Mike, I want to try Druid, and I was trying to look at if you have your build posted. Let me see if this command works on the YouTube side, Johnson, just a sec. There we go. So that first link has got my Druid, my Ranger builds, and you can inspect my Ranger directly. That's my current Druid build is there.
Well, feel free to approach the console and begin combat practice. If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
Getting the usual stuff. Okay. Are you playing Druid or Rev right now? This is a Revenant. Boop. Okay. Don't steal his fashion. Dude, before Fashion Inspect, there was already 20 clones of me. It is what it is at this point. Okay. Let us get into it, chat. Let's get into it here. Hang on just a second. All right, hello YouTube, Mukluk here, and today we tried out the DPS Boon Support Herald, specifically the one that provides quickness. Now, for this, once again, I first went on to the various community websites to see what guides there were on this build because it's not something I was familiar with. I needed something to start with. In my search for that, I found on the Snowcrow's site, they have got a Condition Quickness Herald, a Power Quickness Herald, a New Player's Guide to Power Quickness Herald. Guild Gen also had a guide to Power Quickness Herald, and Hardstuck had a guide to Power Quickness Herald. So first thing I did is I started comparing all of them, and I found that they had like 99% overlap. Almost everything, like everyone across the board of all these websites agreed, like these are the traits, these are the specializations, these are the weapons, yada, yada, yada. And I tried those things out. If one of them differed than the others, I basically used like, okay, well, 2 of the 3 websites say this, 2 of the 3 websites say that. And that's what I did with it. Now, originally, I tried sword, staff, and swords for DPS and staff just for CC. Did some testing with that, and then someone in chat was like, hey, you know, I have better luck when I do greatsword. And I was like, I'll try it. And I tried greatsword and immediately got like 2k DPS higher. So maybe that was a me issue. Could have been me, but I tried it and it worked for me, so I decided to stick with the greatsword. So I'm using greatsword for my damage, and I'm using staff for primarily CC, just for the staff 5. Got the usual traits and stuff here. Now, up here, the legends. I saw some versions that used glint, and well, let's just say dragon and assassin, some that use assassin and dwarf, and some that use dwarf and dragon. So 2 out of 3 of those 3. I ended up settling on dragon and dwarf. Dragon pushes out a lot of boons and does boon extension. Dwarf gives out stability to its teammates. Assassin was basically unga bunga. Assassin was a little bit more damage, so this was a tiny bit of a damage loss, but I felt like I had more utility to offer my team. So with that, let us run over here, and I'm going to do a quick example just to show I have a basic understanding of this. So here we go. So first off, before the fight even starts, we can activate 3 of our facets. We're going to hit this guy, and then we're going to do elements. We're going to do this. We're going to do the sword thing. We're going to activate that. We're going to activate these 2. And now we're just going to keep hitting like sword 2 and 3. And then we're just going to expend those and swap into dwarf, activate the spinny hammer thing, and pretend we're playing Diablo 2. And we're just going to do some sword skills to drain our energy here. And the moment we can, we're going to swap back to dragon. And we're going to hit those 2 buttons. We're going to do boon extension again, and we're going to activate these. And as long as we're draining with 1 pip going downward, we are providing quickness to our team. And we're going to throw those out again and swap back. And then vengeful hammers again, ba 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 ba. And we are currently sitting around 22k. Noxxi will have to pause here, and I will be right back. My son is in the room to tell me goodnight, chat. Just a second. Okay, we are back. All right, so let's see, where were we? Okay, so that just shows I've got a basic understanding of how to play this. I'm providing quickness and a small amount of other boons while I am doing this. For example, we're pushing out a lot of protection while we are in the dragon stance. We are pushing out a tiny bit of might and swiftness. We're pushing out fury, and we're doing boon extension. For those not familiar with it, Herald has the unique ability of adding a bit of time to all boons on the party. So if anyone in the party is slipping, Herald can band-aid that by using their F2, which is pretty cool. While we're in dwarf stance only, so let's just say maybe 50% of the time, we have access to one of the best stability options in the game, which is the road, which pulses stability over and over and over on everyone as long as they are standing on it. So you don't have access to that 100% of the time. I would say that's a con, but like 50% of the time, and if you can plan a little bit ahead, like if you know a stun is coming, you could like just kind of linger in dwarf a little bit longer to, you know, be able to do that. You do have that option available to you, which is, you know, far better than nothing. It is far better than nothing. Additionally, talking about the weapon, you know, you've got your sword skills. I basically am using the sword 2 and sword 5 on cooldown. The 5 hits like an absolute truck, you can see right there, and the 2 is like a decently hard hitting but also very short cooldown move you spam. 3 does decent damage, but it's also a movement skill, so you'd sometimes use that to get around. The 4, I loved Greatsword 4. I'm so glad I swapped away from swords to this. Greatsword 4, Noxxi, there's a lot of footage of me using it on Bone Skinner. Greatsword 4 allows you to block some hits with a very healthy duration, and after you finish blocking, if you hit it again, you can smack back at the thing in front of you based on how much you blocked. So on Bone Skinner, whenever he would do the leap or the charge, if I was able to do so, I would block it and then just hit him back for a ton of damage, and I wouldn't have to stop to dodge roll and stuff like that, and it was fun. It was fun. It was enjoyable. It felt good to use. Very similar to when I was trying Warrior and using Bullet Catcher, things like that. So that was that. Again, I did try the build with Assassin, but Assassin was literally just turn on impossible odds. It kind of like Dwarf, you just turn on the spinning hammer things, and you just attack, and you do a little bit more damage than these. I liked being able to get my group stability from time to time. I don't remember if I showed the build, so just showing it again. This is the build. Pretty much all the websites across the Guild Wars 2 community agreed that this was the build as far as specializations and traits are concerned. When it comes to equipment, Herald has the overpowered ability of using full berserkers and yet still able to give you 100% boon uptime. So extremely easy to gear, whether you're using greatsword or double swords. You just berserkers everything. That's it. Runes are Rune of the Dragon Hunter. The relic we're using is Relic of the Thief, and we put Force and Impact on all our weapons. Some of the websites like using Air and Impact, but we ended up just doing Force and Impact for our test. So I did not try them both side by side. I didn't want to go so far into it as like testing every sigil, but that's what we found. Talking about the pros and the cons to the class, it is similar to many of the other Revenant builds I've played. You are swapping legends on a rotation, which means half the time you'll have access to one legend and half the time you'll have access to the other legend. If you can plan ahead of time, you can, for example, like if you know you need that stability soon for Dwarf, you can plan ahead a little bit and make sure that you're in Dwarf at the right moment. But if an unexpected thing comes at you and you weren't ready to it, like it's very much a plan ahead class, not a react to an unexpected problem class. That said, it has a massive toolbox of unique things. Boon extension is one of them. Some of the best stability options in the game is another. The anti-projectile bubble, if you wish to, if you're on a fight that has a lot of projectiles, let me remove the golem to get out of combat, you could use Centaur and use this. This bubble, you can keep up for a very long time and move it around, and it blocks projectiles. Now, your damage suffers dramatically, but you are still pulsing quickness, your primary job. You are still pulsing quickness, and you can still swing your sword. But while you're in this, you could do this. So this is an option available to all Revenants, and this class is no exception to that. Now, I did not try the Condi version of this build. Only one of the 3 main Guild Wars 2 build sites had it. And also, it looked like it played very similar to the Alacrigate I tried last time. And I hated that. So I had no inclination to do that. And plus the fact that, like, Dwarf scales with power, not Condi, which means while you're in Dwarf, those hammers aren't going to hurt very hard if you're Condi based. I was like, okay, I'm just going to stay power, because then I can still keep the stability stuff on demand and stuff like that. So the toolbox for this class is kind of nice, but again, it involves an understanding of the energy management system. You've got to understand a lot of skills. Like, again, we've got 5 skills here. We have got 5 skills here. We have got 5 skills here. We have got 5 skills here. And in addition to that, all the facets flip over, and there's another 5 skills here. So you've got 25 buttons down here, which is the same as an elementalist. Plus, you need to learn the energy system and the pip system. So if you're coming into this class from a completely different class, you've never played it before, it may take a while to wrap your head around it and get a good understanding of the class and how everything works and stuff like that. So would I say that it is pretty easy to copy a guide and play what I played tonight? Yes. But if you want a solid understanding of it and be able to understand like when you can change things, in my opinion, it will take you longer with Revenant than any other class. Simply because of that extra layer, which is the energy system. Because it'll be like, oh, I'm in trouble. I need to use my heal. Well, guess what? If you don't have enough energy, you're not allowed to. It's not just a matter of are your skills off cooldown and available to be clicked, but also are you in the right legend, and also do you have enough energy? There's more factors that you have. No, there's more windows you have to have lined up to click any button on Revenant with any other class. I think that's about it. Basically with this build, it's you're providing quickness, a little bit of other boons, and you got boon extension, and then if you choose to bring the dwarf, you've got stability on demand. That's the class, and it does mostly melee damage, although you could, if you swapped out the staff, you would lose a huge CC option, and you could bring a hammer or something for a ranged option. Most of the builds I saw were not doing that. Hello. Chip is yelling at me. So yeah, I think that's really all I got. Really easy to gear with the full Berserker. Pretty easy to play if you're just copying one of the guides for this. It's not terribly complex as far as like the buttons you're pressing, but if you try to deviate from that, you will need to have a decent understanding of the energy system. But if you're just copying it and it's your first time playing it, it's not going to be that bad. So don't be too daunted by that. Like for example, playing this class, I do not, even at this moment, without reading it, know what that does or that does at all. I know that's spinning hammers and that's the road. And that's it. That's it. Hey, buddy, what's up? Chip is here. Yeah, okay, so I think I've covered everything. Just thinking, chat. I'm just thinking. I'm glad this is going to get cut out. I am maximum safe. But yeah, I think that covers everything. When it comes to utility, you know, there is some cool, unique stuff that this class can do, but the size of the stuff in the toolbox is not that much. It's like stability if you plan for it, projectile hate if you plan for it, boon, and then extending boons, and Unga Bunga and quickness. That's basically the class. That's pretty much it. And it's pretty straightforward. So if you enjoy it, it might be for you. And if this sounds like too much, then maybe it won't be. And yeah, I think that's it. So yeah, with that, if you have any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or you want to correct anything I got wrong, I welcome it. Once again, these are not guides. These are videos kind of cataloging my experience as I try all of these different things for a few hours each and give my impressions as a new player or a experienced player that has never played this coming into this as like a new class. And yeah, see you in the next one. Okay. Animation lock. The only thing that had animation lock, I think, was it the 5? Hold on. No, 5 doesn't have animation lock. 2 doesn't. I think staff 5? I think staff 5 might be the only skill I was using that has an animation lock. Yes. He lives such a rough life. Just ignored all the time. Are you trying to turn around? What are you doing? Facet of nature on dwarf is another source of stab. True. But pretty much every build I looked at for this was basically saying to use the facet of nature on dragon to extend boon duration, so it was never available when I was in dwarf. You can actually frame cancel greatsword 4/5, so it'll block while unleashed the 5 bursts. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, no, truly, I joked about it during that. I truly don't know what these do. Launch a chain when it connects to the foe. It slows and taunts them. You take less damage from chain foes. Channel the power of the right of the dwarf to turn yourself and nearby allies to stone to reduce incoming damage. I mean, or they could just not stand and stuff. That would be good too. Anyway. Okay. We have mastered the Herald class, chat. It's done. We have mastered it. There's nothing more to learn. We are professionals. We know everything. Next time someone tries to argue with us, we'll be like, no, we know more than you. Herald sucks. Stavajalis is too powerful. Chip cam, yep, Chip is here. We'll do that. That's the rest of the stream. I could just go AFK again. Just come back in an hour. Herald diploma acquired, yep. It was funny. I was actually talking to the Snow Crows guys earlier, and what was it I said? They were very constructively like corrected something I said, and I finally was like, you know what? No, I'm done apologizing. And they're like, what? And I'm like, I know everything. Tomorrow's video, Tempest sucks. Here's 10 reasons you should never play Tempest. And I think it was Dan was like, no. I was like, I know everything. I'm done apologizing. Shut up. Muck, we know everything, Herald. Also, Muck, I don't know what that button does. That just means it's not an important button, Nogdog. It's just not important. It doesn't do anything. Alright, slide him on over there. Alright, we gotta get this this character back to his actual home, which is my home instance, because he is the official home instance farmer. What pulls up the cool location text when you arrive somewhere? Is that from Blishhood? Yes, it is in Blishhood. It is a module called Regions of Tyria. Yep. It's funny, like, I just turned that on because I thought it was cool. And 5 to 10 times a day, people are like, whoa, what is that? Like, it is definitely eye-catching. Chain is good if your staff 5 doesn't demolish CC bar. You know, the only time I see the chain is when I, like, long ago in PvP, when people use Dwarf Stance in PvP a lot, I would get hit with that chain a lot. So I know it taunts you. Once I saw, I was like, oh, it's that. It's that. Okay. Yeah. So it does do CC, but it's over 4 seconds. So sometimes that's not quick enough, sometimes it's fine. Making biscuits. Farming chat interactions with Blishhood. Now, if I want to farm chat interactions, I'll just, like, put up a poll, like, hey, Coke or Pepsi. Nogdog redeem pet chat. We just pet chat. I think he won't let me right now. Yeah, he leaned away. He's like, I'm busy. I haven't visited my home instance in 10 years. Well, I have 10,000 gold, and a lot of it is just from, like, some daily habits, like farming my home instance every day, so, like, I swear by it. Is the font supposed to look like FF14's? I think the font is supposed to look like Guild Wars 1. Biscuits now, no time for bets. Yes. Shukio, thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Alright, let me close all of these windows down. Close. Okay. I'm one of the few people that ironically prefers Pepsi over Coke. Coke's too acidic for me. Sergeant 212 with the Prime, thank you! Welcome. One stupid joke that I've enjoyed in the past. Guy goes up to a bartender and says, can I get a Coke and rum? And the guy goes, is Pepsi okay? And the guy sighs and goes, yeah. So the guy gives him a Coke and Pepsi. Sergeant, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome. MuklukYoutube, Matanabe, Reginald, Esquire the 4th, the Suggestive itself is the 3rd, goes you, Thralic, Nigamara, Mikey 3, Angelo, Malnourished Kitten, oh my god, Drill Amorazo, Canktosaurus, Mr. Zed, Slazar 7, and Nell Astro to the Lamb. Hope you enjoy us. The entertainment's on the way. Crank the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Cat Fantastic, yes, the Blishhood video is still accurate. And the Blishhood Discord is still full of wonderful people that answer questions. Underneath that video, there's a link to that if you would like to go check it out. You can, like, I went to them today, and I was like, hey guys, I saw this bug, and they literally fixed it in like 5 seconds. They're still awesome. What are does buffs you have besides food? The non-class ones. Guild Gathering Boost, that's the buff from the Guild Hall. That's from the Legend I'm in, that's a Revenant thing. Leader of the Pact is a Mastery. Reinforced Armor is just from visiting a, Anvil, like in the last like 12 hours. I should be able to just use a repair canister though on this character. Just make it infinite. But yeah, malnourished means my food buff's wearing off. So like I could do this and eat, and malnourished would go away, and then I'll get a food buff there. Stay for a Souls like you won't blink for 10 minutes, lol. Hand me a Coke and Pepsi mix, I'll punch you in the schnoz. I'm like, I checked your current druid build, but the armors doesn't show the stats. It's probably Harriers or Givers or something. Hang on, let me check. He's purring. He's a quiet purrer, so it doesn't hit the mic, but he's purring. Okay, let's see. Whoops, Astromuk. Okay. Toughness, healing power, concentrate. I'm currently in full Givers. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Look, Givers is fine. Minstrels is fine. Harriers is fine. Any of those is fine. They're all about the same on healing power. Givers and Minstrels are far tankier, but if you're going to do raids and you don't want to tank, then don't take those. Harriers is a bit more damage. So it's about the same healing, but you're you're more fragile, but you do more damage. That's basically it. That's basically it. You have so many Asura characters, you have no idea. Okay, break time. Thirsty.
To be, yeah, dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright. Get up on the floor, dancing all night long. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on
Many Asuras. We have many Asuras. That is true. Ship has rotated 90 degrees. I blink, do it again. Okay, no. It makes my beard fall off. Why was one of them full rainbow? That was the very rare chroma muck, the shiny muck. Seen only once every 1,000 streams. You're very lucky. You're very lucky. All right, I'm refunding some of these because Chip won't let me pet them right now. Okay, chat, it's time to possibly finish. I don't know if we're gonna finish it or not. Not that. No Rest for the Wicked. For anyone who has not seen this, No Rest for the Wicked was made by the same company that made Ori and the Blind Forest. It is a beautiful game. It is also hard as, all right? It is incredibly challenging as well. It feels like playing Dark Souls from an ARPG camera angle, but they also added some jump puzzles. What? It's insane. Now, it is currently in early access, so it is needing some polish. It is needing some polish, yes it does. Now, we are 15 hours in, so something like, hold on, let me check Steam. 12 and a half, we're 12 and a half hours in. I was told that the early access had like 15 to 25 hours worth of content, depending on how fast you go. So we are gonna try this out. We're gonna see if we can clear this. For those who haven't joined us for this before, this is how humans look. You can look like this guy or this lady. I will not be accepting any questions. We tried to make a character look like me, and we ended up with Keanu Reeves with a goblin hat. We are going to continue where we left off last time. What are those arms? They're like Popeye arms. He eats a lot of spinach. Man built like a gorilla? Yes, gorillas are vicious. And we've never even seen a gorilla that knew proper form for bench pressing, Chad. So we don't actually know what they're capable of. All right, first off, did they do any patches today? I think they've done 2 patches so far. No, I do not see a 3rd one. Let me double check my #1 complaint about the binding. Nope, they've not changed this at all, unfortunate, okay. All right, let's first do a channel and convert some focus so that our regen is crunching. And let's see, I was a little bit past this part, and then we died, and got back to get whatever. I found a potato, chat. Ooh, potato. All right. Oh no, we're dead. Lag. Good start, good start. Yeah, we got the lag out of the way now. Got that done early. They nerfed fall damage? It didn't look like it to me. Oh boy. I hate this part. Okay. Take 2. Electric Boogaloo. We read that last time. We tried to get that, we weren't able to. Alright, I believe we died to these 2 last time. So, yeah, here goes. Okay, I got one of them down. Bastard! Corrosive bomb? Take all. Okay, alright, we haven't been this far before, because last time we got killed there. Is that a campfire? It is, so we can cook here, if we have anything to cook. Don't have any carp. We can make mushroom and meat curry. Okay, so we're actually right by our respawn thing. Wait, can I push this over? Ah, yeah, I figured. I was like, there has to be like a shortcut over here. Okay, there we go. So we've got a bridge back to the respawn now. So now there's gonna be some big thing that's gonna kick my butt. And it's got its own cutscene.
Some of them may.
Riven twins. We saw stuff in the patch notes about these guys. Wait, are they merged together? Are they like one body?
When we took their eyes and cut their throats. But there are no gods to answer. Not even yours.
So these guys are... These guys were in prison for naughty things. Oh, that range though. I got stunned from the first bonk, and I was spamming the dodge key, and I never got out of it. Okay. Would you guys like to place your bets on how many HP bars this thing's gonna have? I'm guessing 2. Oh my god, the iframes. Oh no, it leaves residuals. Okay, I learned something. So where those things are, they leave residual damage on the ground. But the water was covering it like an untamed stink cloud, and I couldn't see the red circle. Oh, target lock fail. Thank you, game designed for console players. Does this poison ever go away? Am I dead? Healing item. Oh no. Ah, shoot. I ran out of the healing item I was using, and it auto-selected another healing item, and instead of auto-selecting an item that heals instantly, it's selecting an item that heals you over like a minute. And that is not what I needed. Alright, I just changed the hotkey manually. Unfortunate. Honestly, it feels like he doesn't have that bad of hit points. Like, I'm getting through his hit points really quickly. Oh my god! Why did it 5 spins? me. Alright, eat. Trying to put these by the walls. What's that other fight you do that's on Twin Largos? I'm dropping Twin Largos puddle. I got poisoned. Wait, I saw loot. Color me surprised.
Nothing.
Not enough room in inventory. We'll make. I thought there was gonna be more hot bars. Some weapon. Druid's touch. Discard that. Sinew. One-hand weapon. One-handed rapier. Oh wow. It's the first time I've seen a gold border. Scales with faith and intelligence. Has 4 abilities. Piercing spin. Piercing Flurry, Channel, that's convert health into focus, my staff has that. Pulse of Health gives you vastly increased maximum hit points for a time. Deals 25% bonus damage against enemies at low health, 4% lifesteal, stamina refill on parry. That'd be really good if I could rebind parry right now. Don't think I'm going to build for that, but that's really cool. Like, I've got lifesteal and focus steal on my current one. I don't think the hand does anything crazy. What is... So that goes here somewhere. I've got tons of siren tails and mushrooms. Let's discard those. Human hand. So there's something up there that can be interacted with. I can't get up there though. Ah, it's a misclick. Hi. Oh. This is outside. We just passed all these people on our way in here. Will this game have co-op eventually? I do not know. Narnan says it's in their roadmap. Can you use mouse keyboard software to remap the bindings? Possibly, but I haven't bothered to learn how to do that because I've never done that before. Servant of God. I'm guessing I need to go back outside. The Sayer has pledged that the mountain gate will not open until the pestilence has been defeated. It seems we have no choice but to continue exploring the island. Is that the end of early access? I'm wondering... Oh, oops. I'm wondering if I just cleared the early access.
How
or if there's more.
disappointing.
Oh, hello.
Even your own history rejects you. I should have known better, believing I could find purpose in the last descendant of a failed race. But my purpose is clear. I have given my life to God 1,000 times over, and God in turn has made my life an arrow.
You haven't even given your life to God once. You're still standing.
Stone, at the heart of the rotten Kalen. Go now, Serum. This is not your story, not anymore.
Thanks for the level up, crazy lady. Servant of God complete. We should return to Sacrament. So that's the town. Okay. Well, that's easy. We just use this thing. Fast travel. So this is town. Maybe I talk to the guy. Hold on. I'm trying to think of who I would talk to. So we just got an Ichor from that boss, and there's a guy up here you could turn it into to open up more slots in your inventory. What will you do if this is the end? I will feel accomplished, honestly. We'll pull out another game for the evening. So, one of my, like, I knew that there was only going to be so much content in early access, but I wanted to clear what was there. So they don't have any exclamation points.
Michael? Here, Master. Cadence. Apologies.
Alright, so choose... I'm constantly running out of resource space, so I'll get 5 more resource slots. More mana levels. I don't know if I would do that tonight. Maybe. Hang on a second. No rest for the wicked. Early access final boss. The end of early access. Who reached the end of a game process? Where does the game stop in early access? It ends once you've completed spoken and unspoken and beaten the training ground. What? It's a feature to farm unique gear. Could anyone give a clue of where to go after killing the Riven boss twins? That's the one I just killed. I see no more quests from that point. Do I need to grind stuff to upgrade the town for new quests? When you go back to town, an NPC, Rowan, will give you a quest and tell you to visit the Mason Northwest. Rowan. Okay. Well, this is Rowan right here.
The work. It gives him focus. I think your triumphs are drawing him back into the world. And who knows? Perhaps my pestering plays its own role in his survival.
No, he's not giving me a quest. Go to the central square. Okay.
I'll take this post any day over my old one in Havenport.
Ooh. Oh, there we go.
People of Sacrament. My people. We find ourselves in a place we never sought. Under the eyes of history. A plague that spent 1,000 years confined to stories is now clawing at our gate. The threat of anarchy swells beneath us.
Radigan.
God's chosen descend from on high. And none of us can say what tomorrow will bring. But what I know is that our stone walls do not compare to the strength of our will. And I know both will withstand whatever rises against Sacrament, no matter the cost.
That's the lady from the cover art in prison. We know she's going to be
History has called upon us. And history will remember how we answer.
Serima.
Now Rowan has a quest.
The eyes of history trained on our city. Exciting times, wouldn't you say? But there may be more to Sacrament than we know. I just had to come down from the rookery to find you. I've been digging through old tomes to perhaps learn about the strange chamber that Elsa discovered beneath the cemetery.
Chad, if you have a wizard hat and you're wondering how to spice it up, just melt some candles all over it.
I think I may have found the answer she needs. It concerns you. please, take this book to Elsa for me. I cannot leave the Watcher for long. Tell her it's from Roan. I mean, if she asks, she knows who I am, of course. Probably.
Oh, he thinks she's cute.
Not that it's her fault if she doesn't, but she does. Thank you, Saren. I'll see you back in the rookery.
Looks like the north end of town had something open up. Actually, can I sell stuff to this guy? Oh god, I hit the wrong button. I ate mushroom soup right in front of him.
Madrigal summoned you, personally, into the Nameless Pass. Is that true? You must command a mighty respect to have been called upon by
Death Must
the
Dies
church.
is a quick install.
I tip my hat to you.
Nope, I can't sell to him. Okay. That's not it.
I'll say.
Parkour!
Saren.
Ow.
Hello, old friend.
Okay. Hang on to that. Oh, let's do that trick to repair all our stuff so we don't have to pay for repairs.
You will.
Right in front of the blacksmith, just so he knows what's up. Done. Everything's full durability again.
Why cut them
Bowler!
so when you can burn them?
Here? It's like when you use the pocket Mystic Forge to make a legendary right in front of the real Mystic Forge, because it knows what it did.
The stonemasonry's closed on Ellsworth's orders.
Apple. I just watched that video yesterday. I'm so sorry.
Saren, there you are. Look at this. The floor of the masonry collapsed, revealing this chamber below. Isn't it remarkable?
It's pretty freaking spooky looking, if you ask me.
No one's breathed this air for 1,000 years. I believe a deeper ruin lies beyond this seal, but I'm unsure how to access it. I've been studying every inch of this chamber, but I must confess What's this? A book? Who's Rome? Oh. I didn't realize the Watcher had an apprentice.
He was so confident she knew who he was.
Let's have a look. Oh my. Where did he find this? It's astounding. And so obvious. You may not want to hear this, but it's your blood. The key to unlocking this chamber flows through your veins. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on. Make an offering. Just a drop should do it. You've got plenty.
I don't like how you said that. Oh my god, that was dumb! Why do they always do the palm? That's going to be so bad in combat. It'll take forever to heal. Do like the back of the arm or something. Jesus.
This is the largest Saren ruin I've ever seen. Can you sense it? strange. It's the same as that spot near the square.
That's a respawn point.
By the gods.
Oh, door.
The sail speaks to you. You've awoken the chamber.
Hello.
There's an inscription here. To undertake the trial of Innsford, feed the burning sky to the darkness. That could mean the embers.
I
think I know what this place was. A training ground. The ancient Sarum built it to hone their skills as they fought against the plague. See, each of these statues will lead to a gauntlet, stitched together from different times, places, dreams. But the inscription says we need a fallen ember to begin the trials. Have you seen them? They lie strewn about the island. Only the Sarum can touch them, for they burn like stars.
Wait, don't I have like 60 of those in my bag? $32. I was close.
Wait, you found one? The old ones believe that when the Sayer spoke the first words, they set the sky ablaze, and the embers rained down into our world. I think the fragments of a broken star myself. Quickly, give the ember to the statue. Make an offering, as you did before. Yes, your ancestors. They are here.
Spooky.
Can you feel their breath prickling your skin? See what lies below, Sarah.
Oh! Ah!
Go to your glory.
I've been kidnapped! I was just dancing around, the floor stole me. Oh no. Oh, this awesome camera. Oh, how did that miss? Oh my god. Okay, I've had 3 fireballs miss. I might die right now. Okay, 1 down. Oh man, all of those fireballs with tracking missing was pretty awful. Also, I'm on fire right now. Because dodging does not seem to get rid of it. Scuttler's Treaders. Focus halved. That's a no for me, dog. Alright, so there's a hop and an enemy there. Oh no. Oh my god, no! Let me just eat soup while I'm on fire. Oh my god. Won the trade though. Is Mux a character goblin version of Keanu Reeves? Kinda turned out that way. rest for John Wick. Well, I tried to pick a beard and a hairstyle that most closely resembled mine, and yeah, we ended up with Keanu Reeves. How was the game on mouse and keyboard? Not great. The main issue is you cannot rebind the controls. Parry is push in your mouse wheel. So when they allow rebinding, I think it'll be fine. But right now, you can't rebind things, so it's pretty trash. Also, there's plenty of moments where you need to like move diagonally, so like maybe across like a thin rope, and so you're holding like A and W, but you're having to kind of like A and then tap W repeatedly, so you move at just the right diagonal angle. But if you had just a joystick on a controller, it would be much easier. So believe me, I hate using controllers and I avoid them when possible, but they very much made mouse and keyboard as an afterthought for this one. Why can I not open that? Was it meant for controller? Yeah. But it says it recommends controller, but it does support mouse and keyboard. But like so many other games that say that, they only kind of meant it. I think I just heard the door upstairs open. Okay, so theory, each door opens when you've cleared all the monsters. There's alternative key binding? Yes, but neither the key binding or the alternative key binding changes the important ones. Parry is still pushed down on mouse wheel. What game is this? This is Yours 2. Looks like D3, but way better. The graphics are intense. Like, hey, Blue Samurai. This is No Rest for the Wicked. New game by Moon Studios, same company that made Ori and the Blind Forest. And it is an action RPG, but it's like, honestly, it feels as difficult as a Dark Souls type game. Like, you got block, dodge, and parry. Most things kill you in 2 hits. You need to avoid taking damage at all costs. The game is absolutely gorgeous, just like the Ori games, but very, very challenging. Okay, so that just takes us to another floor. Hopefully there's water at the bottom. Can't climb up here. Oh my god. Alright, so there's 2 of them. Wow, that is really a rough spot for 3 enemies.
Look, Sarah. I found a new
Oh
inscription.
god, do I have to start at the beginning again?
What did it feel like for your story to be untold and then told again? Never mind. Here, come see. I translated what I could of another plaque. We remember the chosen 5, our fiercest unspoken, who fought these trials through wrath and silence. I can't read the next part. The stone is all but crumbled. Then it just says, forever the tomb of the Echo Knights.
Okay. I do have more stats. 1 point there increases that modifier. And we don't get much health for 2 more of those. Alright, let's just do that. Continue to collect fallen embers so we can follow in their footsteps. Oh gosh. All right. So I think I need to do this without dying. Do this thing without dying. So kind of concerning. So this takes fallen embers. So if I run out of these, which I've got 30 left right now, then I would have to go farming just to be able to continue to try and progress. Not really a fan of that idea. Hopefully I can avoid it. Something there. Poison blades. Wait, did he just fall? The door just opened. He freaking fell to his death. I think he landed in the water down below, and monsters don't swim. Okie dokie. Okay, that was incredibly painful. Use a food. Wait, what does that have? Equip load increase, items weight decrease, overall speed increase, poise defense increase, but damage taken increased by 24%. No. I cannot afford more damage taken. What the heck? There's an angry plant. Cap ring. Overall speed requires level 21. I can't use it.
All will be unspoken. You are like an echo.
Oh, what? You hit me from there? You're a big fat phony. Lol, friendly fire. some kind of bomb? That's 2 rooms of whatever this thing is cleared. Let's see how far this goes. 1 enemy, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is just a post-game system to run on repeat. So, let's see. How much content is available after the River Twins, including the quest you said about 5 to 10, 20 hours or even more? If you completed all quests that's available, this is the last one. That depends on how good you are. It could take several hours or more to complete this one. Does the passage of this dungeon affect the plot? You get a quest item at the end, so there is a continuation of the quest, except it has no use yet. Probably for the next content update. There's a boss at the end of it, and you get one try to beat it. Target lock had worked there this time. Do you think you'll keep going after the stream or wait for more content for it? Not sure. Might you decide if you're going to try V-Rising 1.0 or not? I remember asking Noxxi something about it, because Noxxi's been doing a server for it, and she never answered it, and then I forgot about V-Rising completely. So I blame Noxxi. Let me scroll up. What was my freaking question? Scrolling. Is it May 8th that it comes out? I don't know. V-Rising was fun, but it's kind of daunting the idea of starting it completely over again. 3 people here. Oh god, they all aggro at once. Am I dead? Bro, the camera, I couldn't even see that. All right, that's pretty depressing. I did not even see that opening. That is truly depressing. Oh my god. I did not even see that. I feel like if there, like, this game needs the ability to rotate the camera with as much like 3D maneuvering as they have. I've never seen those guys break the floor like that before. I need to go sell and clear out my inventory and stuff, but it's such a long run to get to the merchant. I'm like choosing to let loot get destroyed on the ground rather than run back just because the run takes so long. Embrace monkey? Are you telling me to go back to the naked punching build? We did beat the first boss with that. This guy, okay, now this guy's got like, was that a cold enchanted weapon? Oh my god, what are they thinking with this stuff? This feels like a dude. Like 2 of them was already felt impossible, but there's 4 there. My gear durability. 75% still? Okay. Is it possible to beat this part? I'm stuck here too. Yeah, it's possible. There's some people on the Steam page that have said that they got past it and that once you beat the, like once you get to the end of this, there's a boss and you get like 1 chance at it. And then if you can beat it, then you have basically cleared the early access. Is each attempt getting worse? They're leveling up. Every time I try again, they level up. Hi. I was slamming the dodge button. Are you max level? Dude, I have no idea. Probably not. I'm level 15. I will say the having to hit spacebar to dodge is feeling worse and worse right now. Think you're expected to be 21 for this area? If I need to go farm, then I would say I'm probably, I'll probably be done with the EA. I'm not willing to do that. Like, I've just stuck with the story up until this point. If you land a single hit on his shield, you get stunned, and he gets a guaranteed return. And armor's almost broke. Apparently. Wow, it was like 75% durability just a little while ago. Okay, there we go. Everything's fixed. Alright, And honestly, it's not even that easy to farm in this world, because it, like, takes time for, like, if you look here, like, this bright area stuff still hasn't respawned there since I was last there. It takes a long time for stuff to respawn. I mean, maybe if I was doing, like, some of the daily quests or something. It's not a quick process to find more things to kill. Have you been upgrading your weapons at the blacksmith? Yeah, I have. Mine is... Does it show what level it is on here? I don't see where it shows the level on it, but yes, I have been. I've done 4 or 5 upgrades on this weapon. Dude, the fact that we've gotten this water dungeon, this water opener, like 5 times in a row is pretty crazy, because we know that there's other options. Spamming the dodge key. The moment he landed the first blow, I couldn't do the first one. Alright, let's see. God, how do I leave this room? Stupid camera. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I'm dumb. There was a respawn down there. I could have used that to portal back to town. Oh well, it's done. Is there armor that adds poise to your character? Right now, I'm using super lightweight build so that I have the fastest possible dodge. Unfortunately, that's kind of countered by the fact that we've got terrible key bindings, including for dodge. So it's harder for me to reach the dodge key and use it. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about that. There's block with shields and heavy armor that might do that. Yeah, but I've not been leveling equip load, so it's not like I can, and I also don't have that stuff just like on standby. So I can't just swap to it. Is there a buyback tab if I change my mind on something? No, I don't see one. Don't see one. You're also stat locked? Yeah, I have not seen any sort of respec in this game. Double tap W to dodge. Nope, that doesn't do it.
Why cut and slice when you can burn and freeze?
You and Pine lose what's
Let's
kind.
see, someone asked about upgrading.
Good day to you.
So that's my main weapon. Wolf claws, pine planks, and spruce planks. I know you get...
You cannot... So you're...
I've been buying pine planks from this guy. Okay, so I have a home. I would need to get whatever workstation converts logs to planks, go out and find spruce trees, cut spruce trees down, get spruce logs, run them back home, put them in the carpentry thing, let them run for like 5 minutes each, turn those into planks, go back to the home, get wolf claws out of the box, buy pine planks from this guy, get the spruce planks when they're done crafting, bring them all back to the blacksmith, and then I can upgrade my staff by 1 level. Yeah, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. That's a no for me, dog.
Make the world your weapon.
You just described work, not gaming.
Everything is a price. Every man is a cost.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm ready to do like a review time. I think I'm ready to do review time, chat. Okay, No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked is a gorgeous game. Mentioned more than once, it's made by Moon Studios. Their latest game since the Ori games is absolutely beautiful. They said they're trying to redefine ARPG. I do not think this does that. I think this is a very cool game. It is one that once it is done, I want to play all the way through. It is one where, well, at least I go very slowly. So this, like what you see here, it was like, well, there was also a sewer level that was underground, but this was like 13 hours of gameplay. Is very challenging. It feels like I'm playing Dark Souls. I make a single mistake and I'm dead. It's just with an ARPG camera angle, and then there's a bit of like, you know, climbing and doing puzzles and areas and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the amount of time you spend on each activity is kind of odd. Like, I remember there was one area in the sewers, we couldn't find a valve to open a door for like an hour. We were stuck in the sewers for almost an hour because we couldn't figure out how to access another area. And maybe like 30 minutes in the quarry trying to figure out how we were supposed to access an area there. And I don't even know if we accessed it in the right way. We found a way to like slide down a mountain and land in an area we hadn't been, and that allowed us to progress. I don't mind like gathering ingredients and using them to upgrade weapons. However, some serious QOL needs to be done. For example, having to run back and forth to the storage chest. Okay, I've got a storage chest at home. It doesn't have infinite space. It has a limited amount of space. I have to run back and forth to it constantly, which is multiple loading screens, to get materials to upgrade my stuff and talk to like the blacksmith and stuff like that. Chopping down trees and bringing them in and having to buy a carpentry station for my home instance and use it to make planks and all that stuff in some games is fine. Like in Grounded, it feels fine. In this game, it feels extremely tedious, and it feels like you have to stop playing the game for a while to do those things. I don't know what the answer to that is. I do not think they should just completely remove those things, but I don't know, maybe in town drastically increase my run speed, have it to where when you're using the merchants, it can pull ingredients from your storages, things like that would be nice. What else? The thing I'm doing right now, every time you attempt it, it requires a fallen ember. I had found 32 of these in my 13 hours of playing. I know I'm not nearly almost out of these, but just the mental idea that every time I fail, I'm losing one of these and I'm one step closer to having to go farm is killing me. Like, that is awful. I do not want to feel like I'm one step closer to homework every time I die. I also don't know how I feel about repair bills in this game at all. Like, a Souls-like game where you're going to die a lot, having repair bills is something I've never seen before. Like, in the early game, I was selling a lot of items I would have liked to have kept in order to be able to do the repairs on just my weapon. And I was basically naked other than that. And that was an ongoing issue for a long time. It got easier when I got the repair spell. But I think the game might be better if you just took repairing out of it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. Oh, I never even noticed this tab before now. Thinking if there's anything else. Graphics are beautiful, sounds beautiful. Camera angle? If you're gonna have puzzles that are like, okay, there was one area, multiple areas I went into, where it'd be like, here, like right here where I'm at right now, you could climb up the wall. But you couldn't see that, right? So you would have to just like be running along the walls, humping them until your character suddenly jumped over and you're like, there, that's how you get up. If you're gonna do stuff like that, you need to be able to rotate the camera. Like, if you want to have this much like climbing and stuff like that in the game, I want to be able to rotate the camera.
No, these are my scissors.
I think that's it. I think that's my thoughts on it. I do want to play it all the way through when it comes out, It was challenging. Parts of it were very fun. I do not think it's going to redefine anything. I don't think it's going to be like the new ARPG thing, but I did enjoy it. Definitely, I got better as we progressed. Like the first boss took me like an hour to kill. Then like the most recent major boss I did took me just a few tries. You know, so we as the build came together, we got better.
On watch.
And I've mentioned a lot of things, like there was areas with major lag. The controls I can't rebind, so I had to do this whole thing with block on left control and parry on middle mouse wheel. I would love to change those so I can actually use them. But, you know, hopefully that will be a thing by the time the game comes out. I still think probably the controller will be better for the game, even when they fix that, because of all of these spots where they made like a balance beam that requires you to be moving like at a diagonal angle, but like it'd be like you're doing this, like I'm holding S but tapping D to be able to do this, which again would be fixed if you could turn your camera angle. If I could turn my camera to where like a balance beam just required holding the left arrow or something, then it would be fine on keyboard, like 100% fine on keyboard.
When will Ellsworth deal with
I think that's it. I think that's all I have to say about it. Cool game, needs polish badly, and definitely some design choices I would like to see tweaked, but we will see what they think about it, if they agree with me or not. There's no punishment for dying. There is punishment for dying. All your gear durability goes down. So after you've done too many deaths, your gear breaks, and if you don't have enough money to fix it, you don't have equipment anymore, which was a major problem at the low levels. Yeah, there is absolutely punishment for dying. Because at our low levels, I had to sell all my equipment other than my weapon to be able to repair my weapon multiple times. Solid feedback. Might want to consider sending that to the devs. Maybe I'll clip it and throw it up on Twitter. Something like that. Okay. Oh man, I still need to fill this thing out. So what did we do? We did Herald today. Herald was full melee. Stab on demand sometimes if bringing Chalice. That was the main thing. Boon extension. There we go. Muck, have you played Ori? Yeah, I've got playthroughs on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. I want to link it in the chat here. There is a playlist for Ori and the Will of the Wisp, and also Ori and the Blind Forest both on that channel if you want to watch me play those. Death Must Die has a quick download, just saying. I noted. What other games are we in the middle of right now that I feel like we're done with that one? I finished Evil Genius 2 the other day. I've been playing Grounded with my son today. Death Must Die. Wow, okay, I see why Banana wants me to play it so badly. We recently did Manor Lord, Helldivers. We might need to find more games to play. Heck Dippers 2. We could do Heck Dippers 2. Honestly, that would be fun. Let me ask you this. If I hopped into Heck Dippers 2, is there anyone who would be interested in joining me? Because I can't play without a squad. So I gotta see if anyone would want to dip into Heck. It's like Hades mixed with Halls of Torment. I did like both of those games. I did enjoy both of those titles, for sure. You pick gods to get blessings. That's the new Earth goddess. Well, again, I see why you suddenly gifted me the game at this point in time. Let's see. Hang on. Install. Dude, this is almost 2 whole gigs. Oh my god, can they optimize nothing these days? Good lord. I'm not getting any response on potential teammates for Heck Dippers, so I guess I can't play that. Alright. Due to the constant harassment from Banana, and the fact that no one wants to dip into Heck, maybe we can try this. Let's see. Change this up. Trying Death Must Die. Does that have an exclamation point? No, it does not. Alright. Okay. Let's try it out. Hang on. Let me change that. And give me just a second here. I saw Asmund play this for a bit and it looked fun. Well, we'll find out in a minute. Are you interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Yes. I've never played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but I did watch the trailer for 2, and it looked really good. Okay, we had some extra time left tonight, and I had a viewer gift me Death Must Die. Supposedly, it is a game that is somewhere in between Hades and Halls of Torment, which were both games I love, so we are going to try this out with our remaining time tonight, because it was only 2 gigs, so it was a very quick download. First off, I think, is the audio a little loud? I think it might be. We're gonna turn that down just a little bit, and play. All right, let's see. Oh my gosh, that loaded fast. Space is, oh my god, another game where space is dashed. Now, can stuff be rebinded? Yes. Okay, so this game has more skilled developers than No Rest for the Wicked. Don't tell them I said that. Wait, where's the other tooltip stuff? Oh no, where's the other stuff go? Inventory is B. B? B for baggy waggies? Skills is tab, E is interact, Q is auto attack, WASD, alright. Oh, we are gaming now, you guys. Oh, he actually attacks pretty quick. Look at minimap. There's something yellow up here, you guys, I'm investigating. Obelisk of Greed. Plus 25 gold. Oh, sweet. Oh!
Hey, you're the one Time gave their hourglass to, huh?
Madam, that tattoo is dangerous. Goddess of Fire.
Well, whatever it is you're doing here, I'm always the first to help mortals, so allow me to lend a hand.
Your attack becomes stronger, applying burning, and has a chance to create fire trails. Your dash damages enemies and leaves a path of fire. Whenever an enemy starts attacking you, there's a chance you should fire. Let's get Searing Attack. Where did the music go? Music. Give me it back. So it looks like you don't spam, even with auto attack turned on, you don't like spam the attacks when nothing's in range. So that's different from all the other roguelikes I've done. 12% to pickups. Oh no! Oh wait, we can attack the fireball? Like their ranged attacks? That's cool.
Oh, I'm Summer, by the way. The goddess of all the hot stuff. Fires, volcanoes, you know it.
Searing Attack, level up. Combust. When you kill a number of burning enemies, the last target explodes, damaging and knocking back enemies. If this explosion kills an enemy, there's a chance it causes another explosion. That one's purple. That guy has a crown. I wonder if he gave bonus XP or something. Plus 4% to luck. Fire build? Well, we only know summer, so I think that's the only option.
What kind of legend would it be without some fire and mayhem?
Every few hits, you breathe fire that damages and burns enemies in front of you. I wonder if my health regenerates in this game. I'm gonna try to take a hit if I'm able. I'm very strong. I might not be able to take damage. Excuse me, sir. Please hit me. Thank you. Oh, that was a bit more than what I asked for. Now, is our health regenerating? Sovereign Sword of Mayhem. Yo, I was picking up loot. Stop. Wait. Oh, it's not I, it's B. So it auto-equipped it. Increased shard pull area. I'll be honest, during those first 2 times that they hit me, I forgot I had dodges.
Chaos would love this. Oh, if only they could see it.
On cooldown, meteors fall from the skies, damaging enemies and burning the ground. So how do I heal? I wonder if I have to find some, like, magic skill for that. Maybe from the hot goddess of nature or something. I don't know. I'll say the movement and attacking feel really good. Whenever you kill number of burning enemies last are exposed, it's a chance to shoot a fireball. You attack faster. Combust. What? Oh no! That was a lot. Yeah, I needed a little bit more health there. Okay. Perry the Pig, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome. We're literally 10 minutes into this game. We're trying out Death Must Die for the first time. Welcome. Thank you. Okay, so that's just a stash.
Our hourglass has brought you back.
You jerk, why?
Step into the water once more, hero. We cannot follow you, but soon others will come to your aid. Death will stand trial for his transgressions.
Is this an early access game? I actually don't even know. Hold on. Store page. Yes, it is. Okay. Act 2 just dropped. How many acts are there? Oh, it seems with attacking on auto, it will not break urns unless they just happen to be by a monster. How many? 2 right now. Well, no, what I'm saying is, have they said how many they're going to add? Like, do we know what to expect? Like, oh yeah, we're at 2 acts out of 10, or 4, whatever.
Make them feel the heat. Those of them that can, anyway.
Oh, that's probably a heal.
Why I'm doing this? Do we need a reason to set things on fire now, too?
Okay. Searing attack seems like it's better. The meteors were nice because they hit anywhere on the screen, it seemed like. Luck check left side skills. Okay. Was UI hidden behind camera? The only thing behind the camera is press tab to open this. That's it. And take meteors. wait. I got an idea. To make sure that you're not missing anything. 1 second. There we go. There you go. Hey, perfect. Now you got the whole UI experience. This guy says stop hitting me. Cam's still a little big. Let's see. Start burning enemies before they die. Let's try Trail of Fire. I haven't tried that yet.
I tasked you with defeating death.
A peck.
For this, I reward you with my powers. Now obey.
Okay, Mr. Mooby. Your dash does more damage. I didn't know my dash did any damage. You deal more damage to enemy barriers and bosses. Sword damage and rupture enemies around you. What? Blood swords.
Again with the Y? I've always helped out mortals. Who do you think gave them fire?
Fire. Blood swords are a minion. Oh, neat. I thought they were just gonna like spin around me with like a hammer dents or something.
Getting warmer.
It says on cooldown. I don't know how much that is though. I wish I knew what the cooldown was. Some information missing in that tooltip. Oh, the cage just spawned. I wonder if the black fire kills me or if it just hurts. This right here was the only reason I got the flame dash. Cast rotating blades away from you that damage and rupture enemies in their way. What is rupture? Affected takes 40 damage for every 1 range they move, and 400 damage for every 1 range of knockback. Oh, it's kind of like old Torment in Guild Wars 2. Try it. Oh, is it the spinny thing? surprised to see the basic skeletons again. It was like we kept getting stronger. Oh, there's something new. I was gonna say we kept getting stronger enemies, and then we got like the basic guys again. Oh, dang, that hurt. My health is getting a bit low. 66 to 90. Okay, it looks like I've got the best one equipped.
You've been enlisting a lot of help from the others, haven't you? I bet he wouldn't expect his own tools against him, though. Mind if I join?
No!
Yeah, I'm Mort, Death's daughter. But I'd really like to see him defeated nonetheless. Personal reasons.
Every few attack hits shoot out sickles. They deal damage equal to a percentage of your attack damage and apply your attack triggers. Execution. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a chance it spawns a weak XP shard. Cursed enemies have a higher chance of dropping XP shards. Summons do more damage. Muck your smo. Ice cold! I'll be honest, you guys, I forgot I did that. Let's try execution. What's the big boy now? Oh boy! Wow. Healing Heart does not give a lot of health. The Necromancer. A giant health bar just appeared, chat. Oh boy! I took some damage there. I'm not happy about that. I need a heal. They got faster. They got faster. Alright. Searing Attack, level 3. Searing Attack, level 3 did way more damage than Meteor Shower, level 3. Blood Swords, Blades. Didn't really like the Blades much. Alright, alright. What? Why am I a hot lady now? What? I did not expect a living guardian at Death's Gates. I'm no guardian, just went out for some fresh air. I was told to expect others. I suspect you are... Chad, do you see the bounce? First to come, what are you talking about? It might take me a while to explain everything. So you want me to go down there with the hourglass. Only one can wield it. Good luck. So this is like new class unlocked. Oh, we got ranged attacks on Miss Bounce. Okay, so that makes you invulnerable, so that was a waste.
Need a sickle to face the scythe? They're more efficient anyway.
Cast Black Serpents that damage enemies, resolve Cursed, and reapply it. Cursed affected takes 66 damage after 1.6 seconds. Cursed damage scales 250% from damage bonus instead of 100. If enemies are hit while in your aura, they become afraid. Move away from you. Deadly attack. Your attacks become stronger and resolve Cursed statuses immediately. Let's try Black Serpents. It's 4% luck. I am seeing the Hades / Halls of Torment vibe that you mentioned. I do agree with that.
Ah, a mortal with courage. Let's see if you're worth more than the dirt you tread on.
Blood Swords. Does the luck stack up to 300% before modifiers? Peace of mind. No idea what that does.
Feel that? The heart-stopping bite of frost? The captivating embrace of cold? I am winter, and I've come to enchant this bitter place with my beauty.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? Yeah. It's great. Your attacks apply chilled. Your dash throws ice shards that do damage and apply chilled. Frost wolves. Yes. Why are the frost wolves so chunky? Those are not wolves. Those were raised in a home. They are thick. Oh, they have a freezing attack. Cool. Well, 10 life healed. Oh, kind of wish I didn't use that just then. Your dash drains enemies, healing you if you're below 33% health. Range minus 50%. She goes, my item. Cannot use any of that. Okay, there's really no options here. Oh! Dang it, dude, you cannot walk out of that. You have to dodge that. Your attack hits shoot out rupturing shurikens. Your dash damage knocks back, so your attack becomes stronger and knock back enemies. Minus area, minus range. But plus 3 projectiles. And now we have a shotgun. It sounded like one of the dogs just popped open a Coke. I heard like a can go. Gain more heals. More frost wolves that do more damage. Dude, look at the level up. Their old max damage becomes their new minimum damage. On cooldown, frost zones spawn at random. Yeah, no. Level 2 being your old max damage is your new minimum is insane. That's quite the jump. Okay, we're in the slime circle now. Never actually tried going through the wall. Banana, I'm just gonna ask, does the wall just flat out kill you, or does it, like, hurt, or what? Whenever you kill an elite boss, or frozen, or chill immune enemy, there's a chance it drops an additional item, 20% chance. I'm gonna go for more wolves. Don't tell them. No, I wanna know. Hits shoot out sickles, they deal damage. So I have to dash through things to get this heal. There's your heal. I mean, not much of one. Oh wait, that's actually a pretty big range. Look at that. I thought it was only the enemies I dashed through. So, but it only heals you if you're under 33%. but better than nothing. There's something gold to the north of me. Plus 4% luck. I like Herald, I hope Mug did too. It was alright. It was alright. I would say it was fine. I didn't love it, I didn't hate it. It was just, it wasn't bad. Occasionally I see a little bit of their health bar turn green. Oh, it's from the Black Serpent thing. So that must be Curse. Okay. I was about to say, I don't have a poison. And then I saw it happen again. The level ups for the summon things seem like really major. Like every one of them is like, yeah, your old max damage, that's your minimum down. I thought. Faster than when I was playing the other dude. But the wolves and the swords are basically like screen-wide damage that I don't have to worry about. So that's pretty cool. Boss down. Oh, I got a full heal too. And a belt. Passive XP gain per second. What? Passive XP gain? Wow. I don't think I certainly haven't seen that in the game anytime recently, if ever. Loot the purple ball. Oh, is that something? Oh gosh, you made me take damage. I don't know what that did. Did I get XP for that or something?
For I've come to guide you in your plight.
Freaking wolves. The numbers on them is just so much higher than everything else. You know how when I died, Banana, you know how when I died I was able to see the damage breakdown of all my moves? Is there a way I can do that right now, like while I'm alive, like you can in Soulstone Survivors? Sorceress only. Whatever skill button is. Tab or B? Well, this is B right now. This is tab. It doesn't appear to be on either of those. increased lifelink. I thought he meant check the skills. Yeah, you can hover over them to read in skills with DPS. Not DPS, but it, like damage done. So like the breakdown, but okay. Blood swords, rampaging attack, war pact, 2 more damage to enemy barriers and bosses. I'll take more blood swords. DMD, nice to come back. What's up, Nog Dog? Yeah, some people said to play Heck Dippers, but I said, would anyone join me if I played Heck Dippers? And no one responded. I'm like, alright, so everyone hates Heck Dippers. Let's try this. I was out for birthday dinner. That is an excellent excuse. I will allow it. I will allow it. What's the campfire do? +3 max life. Yep. What is my max life? 49. Oh, that was like a substantial increase. That was like over 6% more life. Wolves. Oh no.
Now, isn't this curious?
What?
You are so intertwined with time itself that it's really hard to get a read on your fate, hero.
I thought the goddess of fate was 3 ugly old women, not 3 underage girls. I'm uncomfortable with you being here.
Will you fail? Or succeed? Or maybe it'll be one of the others. Oh, sorry. They haven't arrived for you yet. But it would be a shame to see you fail. Perhaps we could fudge the numbers a little.
Gemini, your attacks shoot more projectiles, minus 40% area plus 1 attack. Fortune, pickups drop more often. Your life is increased. Life. One second after getting more life. Good choice. Yeah, no, we nailed it. Rampaging attack. Wow, really? Level 1 rampaging attack did that much. Well, that's just my... Oh, that just replaced my auto attack a long time ago. Level 5 Frost... Level 5 Frost Wolves did less damage than level 4 Blood Swords by a massive margin. And both of those did less than Black Serpents. I'm very surprised by that. I am very surprised by that. Alright. What's next? I'm back. Great. Scriveners unlocked. Constellarum unlocked. Got all these gods helping you down there, huh? You know, I'm something of a god myself, smiley face. Why don't you bring me some of Death's stolen goods and I'll lend a hand too, or a sword. Okay. Choose a character. Born with an innate ability to fire, Maris delves into the realms of the arcane and lightning magic to further her skills. Shielded and heavy armor, over and relies on his divine powers and quick wit in combat to outmaneuver the defeat his enemies. Let's try Everon again. Scriveners. Kill 500 skeletons as Averon. Defeat the Baron. Travel to 40 different locations. Defeat gargoyles. Win an attempt as Everon using Grand Archon trait. I haven't seen those. Okay. Mug figured I'd follow up given I'm playing it purely out of spite at this point. Dragonstone and Two's Pawn pathfinding has not gotten better. Was yelling at them to get on Ballista yesterday and they were going up and down the ladder. Had to peel them off and yeet them at the Ballista to get them on it. Oh, I have one talent point to spend here. Two alterations. But that's only when I'm playing Maris, right? Remember Purple Ball? Yeah, I get it now. That was the talent point. Which? Do you want this disgusting soup, mortal? Must be getting hungry down here. The soup really does look disgusting, but can you refuse a gift? Chance to gain a random blessing or become cursed. Yeah. Cursed gifted. What does that mean? Minus 15 armor plus 2,400 pull area.
We didn't introduce ourselves last time. We're the Fates. Chloe, the sleepy one, spins the strings of life. Lachi measures them and all that boring stuff, while I, Isa, snip with the scissors when the time comes. I have the most fun job. It does get tiring to see them all go, though. Always, forever, and ever. But maybe you'll put an end to that. Who knows?
Can hit skip if you want to. No, I want to hear the voice acting. Plus 53% more pickups. I wonder if pickups is XP or items or both. Space warps around you.
The Reaper does not listen to the harvest. So maybe it's high time he started.
30% more attack damage. Raise skeletons when you kill a number of enemies. Skeletons raised from cursed enemies last longer. Let's try it. We are a holy necromancer knight now. 4% of luck.
The path to victory is littered with the fallen.
Rampaging attack. Hades 2 looking good, right? I feel like the voice acting is fine, but I don't know, it feels like it needs to be cleaned up a little. Like, from someone who knows sound better than I do. Like, I don't know the words. Curse, plus 0% luck. Oh, awesome. Plus 12% to pickups. Plus XP.
Legong, God of Lightning, at your service. Strange. This opening usually shocks mortals at least a little. Summer beat me to it, right? Unbefitting of a god to be unpunctual, especially one such as myself. Never mind, that's quite like me, actually. No one can predict a lightning bolt.
So modest. Movement speed, attacks can do tornadoes. Your dash has a chance to give you a status that turns your next dash into a damaging ball of lightning you control. You can't attack during this state. Damage is between 2 and 1,200. Let's do tornadoes. Why is he so hot? Oh, Flute's here.
Allow me to interfere, as gods typically do.
After dashing, there's a chance you... I don't like these chances. It's like, hey, want something unreliable? Cooldowns reduce chain lightning. Your attack hits have a chance to do chain lightning. Let's try the ball lightning thing. Ah!
Careful messing with your fate, mortal. You are but men. Gods dictate your paths, not you, or those despicable know-it-alls.
Your attack hits have a chance to create a chain that rotates around you for a limited time, damaging, rupturing, and knocking back. I'm gonna level up rampaging attack. I think that's like our top damage Oh, the slime cage is starting. No. Please ball lightning, please ball lightning. Tornadoes are doing a lot of damage. Where'd the music go? Is K-Dang Overlook? Music just randomly disappearing? Lightning orbs. Cast lightning orbs at random that explode when you attack them or after a limited duration. It says it's a purple thing. really wish I had that dash that healed me at least up to 33% again. That was comforting to have. Gain 52% increased attack area or 36% increased strike area. What is the difference between attack and strike? Attack? Look at the skill slots. Oh, tornado is strike. Oh, got it. Thank you. Right, he did not like all those knockbacks. I've never tried shurikens. What? You went outside the wall, Max. Looks like they're my only boots, so they auto-equipped. Our melee attack is hitting really hard right now. Got a full heal from that. I forgot I had this. It hasn't procced in so long. Mike, doesn't matter what level characters to use to open unidentified gear. Years ago, people would swear that it does. These days, I don't know. I haven't heard that in a very long time. Like, it's been years since I heard someone mention that. Right here is what... Wait, no, it was something similar to that. They killed the character I played on the last run. One of these really quick swarms.
What is it?
After dashing, there's a chance to get no. Let's get lightning ones again. Oh gosh. Dude, the knockback is really good on him, because he keeps pushing them with their red zones away from me. More pickups. I guess. Plus strike area this time, which is the tornadoes. Plus goals. I don't know what to do with that. Got more gold. Dang it. No, 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 go back! I was trying to go to that gold thing. We went right past it. Took a bunch of damage. Cast a spell that kills enemy minions. Every 33 seconds, just kill 20 enemies. Minions, though. Probably not the strong stuff. Let's try it. There we go. A bunch of them just died. Brave, nothing.
Why must Death die? Because he touched the beakers.
Who is that? Audible? Those poor beakers. Plus 4% of strike damage. XP. Magnet, nice.
Hi again.
As long as the power you take from Conquest is put to good use, I suppose it's alright. Whenever you kill an enemy, there's a chance it spawns a weak XP shard. Cursed enemies have a higher chance of... sure. See a heart. Plus pickup. Gain attack speed for each ruptured enemy. Shurikens do rupture, rampaging. Ah! Oh wait, this is what killed the lady last time. I remember now. Movement speed. I'm seeing lots of gold piles on the ground that are not getting picked up by this magnet, so I'm guessing it just does not work for those. It's a shame that when you... Oh, you have to hold Alt to compare. I was about to say it's a shame it doesn't compare, but then I realized. What is my inventory? Like, my inventory looks full right now. Is it let me pick up more stuff? Stuff. Alright, this is, oh, 10 life healed, nice. So this is the farthest I've been so far. So whatever these things are pretty quick. That's 80% pickups. Sure, gets some more damage. Plus 12% pickups. Improved tornadoes. Only 3 gods are allowed per run, plus fate who's a bonus god. Really? Ow. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Lightning. Thunderstruck, it has a chance to get size against you. Increase action, triggers. Just tornadoes. God dang, that hits fast. Man, that one looks like a big old paw print. That one hits really fast. Yogg Dragons, thank you for the raid, buddy. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. We are trying this game out for our very first time. It does not say how much damage Sudden Death did. Where is it? Right there, Sudden Death. It's not on here at all. So Rampaging Attack was our auto attack. Lightning Orbs was pretty strong. Shurikens, 215. Tornadoes, 300k. Necromancy, pretty well, even at only 1 level, Necromancy was completely overshadowed by Shurikens and Lightning Orbs. Ball Lightning was pretty terrible. That was the one that just, like, at random moments would yeet me when I would use my dash. Sudden Death is an insta-kill. Yeah, but they could still track how much it did. So you could get an idea of, like... wait, what? Why am I a purple lady and thigh eyes? Not something... oh, she's got daggers. This is going to be the rogue character. Hate to raid and run, but the day job cometh too damn fast. I appreciate it, and I know what you mean. What are you doing here? Well, if you insist on knowing, you're going to have to stay a while and listen. Oh my god, they're making fun of Deckard Cain. Okay. Why is he glowing gold? Hi, I'm Averon. Not interested. Did anything new appear in here? Oh wait, I have more than 2 dashes when I'm in town. I didn't realize that. Oh, I can sell the stuff I brought back. Or the stuff I had when I died? Regeneration. Hang on to that. Beat first boss once, then go to green wall. Oh, you were talking to someone in chat. I gotcha. I didn't play her last time, that's why. Armor increase, damage versus enemies about 50% life increase, you're luckier, power damage increase, gain more control. Do that. Look left side of Fire Lady Tree. Summon damage, more summon slots. Increase movement. Fire elementals fight alongside you, burning enemies they hit. Oh, neat. So you always have them. So I'm guessing by that there's 3 more classes. Do I keep doing what I've been doing to unlock more classes? Like, just play and whether I succeed or fail, they show up? $36 per character. Is there a respec? If there's a talent limit, is there a respec? Oh, right here, reset, 500. Got it. Cool. All right. Well, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said this is like Halls of Torment combined with Hades. After playing it for an hour, I definitely feel that's an accurate assessment. Yeah, we'll have to try this again next time. So yeah, I am out of time, so we're gonna save it here, but pick it up from here in the future. All right, cool. And once again, shout out to Banana Bora who gifted that to me. This character. Oh man. All right, dude. Yeah, the vibe from this picture up here is very different from the vibe from this picture right here. With that, chat, I'm going to wrap it up here for the night. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream, and thank you again to York Dragons for that raid just a few minutes ago. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning, Monday morning, to continue our playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West DLC. Probably going to finish that in the next day or two. And then I'll be back tomorrow night with Mutiny Monday, where we play games that have chat integration, and you guys can type stuff in the chat that messes with the game and try to sabotage it and just have some fun. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch for the first time. Like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are our links to our YouTube channels if you'd like to check those out. New videos coming up, going up tomorrow. And a special thank you to the dear patrons who keep this channel alive. And yeah, couldn't do it without them. And there's a link to that if you'd like to be a supporter. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh.